YouTube, hello, it is I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are going into Eorzea once more. Though, finally, well, I mean, you saw the end of the last episode at the very least, but I've made it into Heaven's Ward. So we're going to be going into some more stuff around that, hopefully. But hey, if you are new here or a returning viewer, thank you very much. Sorry if the algorithm has brought you here. Apparently, some people were displeased by that. But hey, why don't you consider hitting the subscribe button if you haven't already? It helps the channel grow. The likes and comments go a very long way. I mean, there's comments down below, so I'll respond to you in kind. For the moment, as it is still fresh, the Banhammer on YouTube and the glowing sword of no, not Damascus. Is it Damascus? No. I forget.
Damocles.
Damocles, that's the one. Thank you.
Damascus is a metallurgical technique of layering
Yes.
different types of steel.
It's a sort of, but it is the sword of Damocles, is what I am thinking of.
Yes.
That hangs heavy over Twitch chat's head for spoilers. So do not spoil. It is not fun. It is not clever. And we're just going to make fun of you if you do it. And then promptly ban you. So it's fine. But hey, links down below as well for the Lore Objects merge store, as well as my throne link if you want to help out in other ways too. Or maybe even stop by the stream when we are live. I'd appreciate seeing you here. In chat today, we have Shin and new face Smiley. So, nope, I saw you unmuted.
Yeah, I was gonna say hello, and then you continued,
Yeah.
so I'll let you do it.
I wasn't gonna add much much useful commentary, to be honest. So I wouldn't worry too much. Both of them are obviously veterans of the game. So the first thing that we are going to be doing is we're going to be doing some corkboarding. Because I know Shin was interested in this, is to seeing what I think's going to happen and stuff like that. And then promptly roast me later on when I'm wrong.
Yes.
So we've got I got two people in voice today who are veterans who are going to quite happily let me sit here and cook and laugh at me. So I've created a pseudo corkboard. I just realized I don't have the reactive on here. Right, let me fix that. Back to this. No. Where's the reactive? Reactive layer. Please. Copy. Go back here. I can paste the reference. And right, it's movable. You guys are now going over this side. Actually, no, that's probably a bad idea because I think it extends that way. Anyway, there you go. So, I've got no idea how I'm going to be doing this. You want to help out even more? I mean, like, where's some? Oh no, I'm not gonna do it because that's just bad. I don't like doing things like that and saying give money because it's just not who I am. Let me raise up a little bit. Sorry, this is all a work in progress. But yeah, having an actual whiteboard to like wheel in, I think will just be more comical.
Yeah.
And then I can just transpose it into this, and I have a digital version. So the next time I need to wheel the whiteboard in, it'll be completely clear. It'll be great. So, there I am. Warrior of Light. Though we're not really the Warrior of Light. We've lost that, I think. I don't know. I mean, everyone's referring to us as the Warriors Light. We're keeping up the charade. We're not exactly correcting them. But Midgar Soma removed that from us. So, that's fun. But
No, he took the batteries out of your little crystal glow lights.
true. Was that what he I thought they had already disappeared. And he just removed the connection to Heidelin.
There's things I can't say.
No, because I remember seeing the glow lights disappearing. First thing to add to the whiteboard is no fishing till Shin's not here. Till Shin's not here. I mean, no, that doesn't need to go on there at any point. So I mean, I don't really know how I want to do this, but I do have a punch in the face list. So these are people that I do want to punch in the face.
Deji is now Deji.
Well, no, because
He's Deji.
he's Dej. Yeah. However, I do want to punch Lolo Rito in the face. Because it's Lolo Rito. I mean, that there is just something that wasn't really from any of the stuff that he was doing in the Not Red Wedding. Or Not Red Banquet. But that was more just from how he treated me during the culinarian quests.
So, do you think he's called Lolo Rito because he's small and he likes Doritos?
Maybe. I mean, he's a food critic. I would punch him, then punt him. I mean, fair. Next on the list is Illbred. I know that's not how you say his name, but he will now be forever known as Illbred.
You will know him by a different name later on.
Fair enough. But for right now, he is Illbred. And just like the majority of the Crystal Braves. Mainly because I don't know who's good and who's bad.
At least there's no discrimination. Just punch them all in the face.
Yeah. Just punch them all. It's fine.
The ones who hit back are the ones, you need to get rid of.
Yeah. So, I mean, we got people who are missing. I don't know where they are. The Scions are missing. I mean, we haven't seen any corpses. We do know that Minfilia's mum is also miss. Yeah, Flamin. I forget. I don't know how to spell her name, so I just had it down in my list as Minfilia's mum. She's missing. So, I mean, it was in what? Was it in Uldar's town? I think no, it wasn't. It was while they were in Limsa.
Mm-hmm.
They were running around and they were attacked by the Braves, or the Braves turned on them or something. Like, they executed Order 66. So we don't know the status of Minfilia's mum. Maybe we'll find out. Dej. Everyone's Dej.
They're all Dej.
Now, the reason why I said the majority of the Crystal Braves is because there are two, well, definitely one, probably three, unsure on. The first is Royal, right? Is it Royal?
Real.
Riol? Is it R-I-O-L or O-I-R-O-I-L?
E-I-I-U, it's I-O.
I-O?
That's why it's
Royal.
Real.
Riol. So he was all right. I mean, he was on the hunt for what happened to the missing weapons, what happened to the kid that we recruited from
Wilfred.
Alamigo. Wilfred? Yeah. Wilred.
Wilred. Real dead.
Yeah.
Dead
So
red.
I mean I would say that he is one of the braves that were quote unquote detained.
Edge.
Well, I mean, we don't know.
All dead.
All dead.
Oh.
All dead? Ah, damn it. But yeah, by the potato in the Braves, I forget his name. That way to punch in the face.
Yu Hase.
That's it, Yu Hase.
With the superior deep Japanese voice.
I mean, that was hilarious. Now I'm not sure about Alianne, but she could be good. She might not be. We don't know.
Probably dead.
Probably dead. We were meant to meet with her out somewhere where we picked up the vial that was being used to frame us. Which could have been her leaving it there to frame us, or wanted to say, hey, there is a plot going on, and they got her, and she dropped the vial. I don't know. I'm hoping that she's good, or at least being blackmailed into it, whatever. So those are the missing ones. Ones I'm unsure on. Urianger. Huh? What the? Why? Hey. What's going on here? There we go. I have no idea how to spell his name, so that's what it is now. Orange. Orange. I mean, damn, that cutscene kind of like, what?
He whose dialogue thou dost skippeth.
What are you saying? Speak English.
Exactly. I was.
I mean, I don't know whether he was convinced to turn. I mean, probably. I don't know whether he has. It's very up in the air. I mean, it could easily have been out of grief from Moon's death. Like, he has been on his own for I don't know how long. We've just left him in the waking sands. He could have gone crazy for all we know. Man's crazy. Who knows? The one that set me up. Momodi. I don't trust her. She could have easily have taken that vial off of me. But no. So there is something that I do want to try and do. Here's something that I have done, kind of, but I'll do it on stream at the very least. So I want to go and talk to notable people who we have interacted with during a Realms Reborn story. Just doing small talk. So I've done it with some of them. Shin, Smiley, you might be able to point me in the direction of people that I might miss, who I might be able to talk to.
Who are you thinking?
So I think I can go and I'm planning on to talk to Momodi.
Mm-hmm.
But Baderon. The one in Grindania, I forget her name because we don't really. Huh?
Mion.
Okay.
Mion.
But you can. I'm also planning on talking to the guild, essentially the guild leaders, be it for war, magic, land, or hand. From what I can tell, if you've done the level 50 quests and haven't gone on, if you small talk with them, they will comment on on essentially the events that just happened.
Okay. I can't say I know of anybody who's done that. I'm not sure you will get much from it, but it's worth a try.
They all pretty much say the same thing. So I think you can also do it to the the leaders inside of the company, grand company headquarters. So, but yeah. So what's kind of gonna happen? I don't really know. I mean, we're fighting dragons, right? Fighting dragons. It's a long-standing war. There's a lot of history. Hopefully we'll get some lore on it and as to what's going on, because we've still got frickin' Iceheart still running around. So that inherently means Shiva. Whether we'll see Shiva again in the story, I don't know. But I mean, that opens up, I mean, that then's getting into a complete different set of corkboarding with, like, what the hell's going on with primals and everything and how they're treated. But I'm sure we'll see more primals.
No. No more boss fights.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That's the entire thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Someone else we've got to watch out for, Nero. Where is Nero? Where is he? What's he doing? I don't know. But I'm sure he'll pop his head up again.
Once he gets over his grape juice overdose.
True. But I mean, like, there's going to be technology. There's the planet, the world is rich and rife with lost technology. He's bound to show up again. When he'll show up, I don't know. I know that you've spoken on at least one of the raid series. I think you've mentioned the second one that's coming up in the current expansion.
Alexander, yes.
Alexander, yes. I'm imagining we'll see Nero then, maybe. It's possible.
I'm not going to tell you who is or who isn't involved.
Oh, no. That's the entire point. You're not meant to. Oh, no, stop it.
We're just supposed to judge quietly when he gets it horrendously wrong.
Yeah, that's the entire point. You're quite literally here just to let me cook.
Yep.
So yeah, I really don't know much else. We're playing with card games or motorcycles.
So, dragons.
Yes.
What do you think of the conflict between the Ishgardians and the dragons?
So it's not as clear cut. I don't think it's as clear cut as the Ishgardians are making it believe that dragons are evil. It's clear that the dragons have a hierarchy and their own society. So they have a level of intelligence, probably on a greater level than the humanoid populace that we interact with. it's very much a war of attrition that I believe it's probably like with Yashtola had mentioned with the beast tribes, that man has pushed too hard against them. And that is why the beast tribes resorted to summoning the primals as a way of pushing back against human expansion. I imagine that the location where Ishgard is probably either on the edge of either the Dravanian essentially empire or territories, or completely different and or a completely different area, and basically it's like the Dravanians just formed an empire to the north eventually once they kind of all came together or something. I don't know. But they haven't had a need really to rely on primals because they are just inherently stronger on an individual level than the beast tribes are. Mainly that, and the rest of the Eorzean alliance basically are like, we ain't gonna fuck with the dragons, because, you know, they're dragons. Don't just leave a sleeping dragon lie. Don't go and kick the hornet's nest. Well, these guardians are like, I'm gonna poke it with a fucking stick. And I've been doing that for I don't know how long.
1,000 years.
Fair, it's 1,000 years. But you know what I mean. They've been poking this nest for a long time. But then the nest also pokes back. So I mean, with the limited information that we've got, it's seeming very much like the Ishgardian, the city of Ishgard. I said the city. The Holy Empire of Ishgard. Let's call it what it is. Basically we're existing, and then we're attacked by dragons out of thin air. Ooh, why? I don't know. So with the information that we've been given so far, it's very much we are being pushed by the dragons. We are fighting to protect ourselves. And we kind of need the rest of your guys' help to do that. There was a very interesting exchange. I can't remember if it was at the end of A Realm Reborn or the beginning of Heaven's Ward between Sir Turmeric and Alphino. Where I think it was A Realm Reborn, I can't remember. But they had the conversation where they were saying like, oh yeah, Turmeric was like, oh yeah, if the dragons like kill us and just take Ishgard, I mean, they might stop there. I mean, they could roll down onto Revenant's Toll. It must have been before the banquet. Because it's not like we can go back to Revenant's Toll as it is anyway, because the Waking Sands is closed off to us. But the entire point of, like, oh yeah, if the dragons destroy Ishgard and they just retreat back, which is how they're trying to, like, word it, and not that the dragons would just go on to completely try and take over all of Eorzea. That the Garleans would just walk on into the ruins of Ishgard and use it as a forward base. And that, you know, a huge area of, basically, essentially a huge section of the continent falling under the Garleans' control when they inevitably resume their march, with obviously the new emperor in power, that the dragons would just let them. Like, I don't think I honestly don't think that once Ishgard is removed, that the dragons would stop anyway. They definitely would not retreat back. That would be their land to hold now. I imagine, like I said, it's possible that the land was originally theirs in the first place. I don't know. But the Garleans come in. Why would the dragons let them just take that land? They've spent 1,000 years trying to get it back from the Ishgardians. Why would they let the Garleans just take it? That makes no sense. That entire argument, I think I'm using the term correctly, it's a straw man argument that Turmeric used. Like, the dragons aren't going to let the Guardians take that anyway. That doesn't make any sense. But it's a decent enough threat to use with the Scions to get the Braves and everything to help and to try and convince the rest of the Eorzean Alliance to help.
I think you've wandered down a very interesting tangent.
There are so many different tangents I can probably run down. You're gonna love the lore. That's the entire point. That's why we're here, Kuro. It's the reason why my store is called Lore Objects.
I thought that's because you pressed shiny things and got everybody killed.
There is that to it as well. But what was that in search of? Lore. There is nothing greater than lore.
I am the law.
You are the law and the law one. What I mean, let's go back to the bank. Let's go to the banquet at the very least. So originally it was what? I think it was just like the Ishgardians, right? We just wanted to say, hey, thanks to the Scions for it, and then suddenly the rest of the Eorzean Alliance were like, hey, we want to get in on this shit. We want this celebration.
I think
Or
it
did
was
they?
more. I think it was more a case of the different leaders all wanted to kind of say, "Hey, Scions, thanks for dealing with the primals and all that shit."
Well, they could have done that before the Ishgardian assault.
Yeah, but
Like they could have done that quite literally after we dealt with the ultimate weapon. We could have had that entire celebration then. We technically did.
yeah, but you had the extremes, which are canonical resummonings with more power.
Okay, yeah, fair. I'll give you that. But it's entirely possible. Like, I mean, I think we've been flat out told that there is more to the plot that happened in there than meets the eye. That there is something deeper. It's not something that was like started when we started seeing those plots when Teleji was talking about revolution. It started long before then. Thank you for the lurk, Tati. I appreciate it, buddy. Like, I mean, it's entirely possible that this has been going on longer than the start of A Realm Reborn, that there was things that it was starting in place before the events of A Realm Reborn started. So in those 5 intervening years between the Battle of Cartanu and then, could have started there. Could have even started before the Battle of Cartanu. Who knows?
Well. Let me point you.
I'm just spiraling. Where is it starting?
My understanding,
yeah,
and I'm hazy on this, so I might be wrong, but it's my understanding that Nanamo's parents were assassinated.
Right.
This was when she was still very young, sort of young teenager. And she's been kind of a figurehead, puppet ruler,
Yeah.
and the monetarists have been basically trying to seize full control for a
Yes.
very, very long time.
Right. So I mean, it possibly could have happened even before, like, the death of her parents. Like the parents' death could be linked to this entire thing. I mean, as I said as well, I think I've espoused the idea that the monetarists, or at least some of them, are in bed with the Guardians.
Yeah, it's always possible.
So
I mean, Teji Adeleji's whole thing was remove the Sultana, take control of the syndicate, get himself access to Cartano and the rumored weapon underneath it.
yeah.
And then basically just go on a conquest.
Yeah, and that is something that I would like to kind of get into as well, is the PvP side of things. I haven't really done anything in that.
Well, it's worth looking at PvP shortly after an expansion, because they generally tend to bring in large changes to how PvP works
Right.
at that point, and each major patch will have balancing changes.
Is that a new gamer subs flavor? Sorry, it's 8 o'clock, so gamer subs are releasing stuff. It is. Nuclear bombsicle. Doesn't have a description of the flavor as of yet.
Oh, almost just got kicked from the game. I was sat down at a luxurious beach resort for your corkboarding.
Aha. Alright, well. Some good things is I do have items ready for my whatchamajigger. The crafting things. But I'll do all of the talking. Actually, I should probably do that now, right? Or at least just get it started and out the way. I won't do all of the hand-ins, but I'll go and talk to people. You know, and I walked away from one of the people I said I would talk to, which is Badron.
Mm-hmm.
There's no real way that I can talk to anyone. I mean, I think I've tried talking to the guy downstairs who you could talk to for going to see the Admiral, but they don't let me in.
No.
They don't talk to me. They don't speak to me about what's going on. So anyway, Ilya.
You only get to speak to the leaders when they want to speak to you.
True, but I did go and try and speak to, I spoke to the one outside of where Kanye Senna is, and they referenced everything that was going on.
Right.
But I haven't seen, I think, I don't know whether the Maelstrom Command mentions it or not, but... Ilya, the rumor mill's been spinning full tilt, but I see your head's still attached to your body. Them Uldan bastards got some nerve pinning the shite-stained accusation on the bloody hero of Eorzea. Limsa's might be full of pirates and cutthroats, but Thanalan's got its fair share of black-hearted villains, and that's the god-honest truth. But I'd best reel in me tongue before I get you into more strife. The wench is full of unfamiliar faces these days, and a few of them make me nose twitch. So yeah, like, obviously there have been people looking for me, as it were.
Or smoking weed.
True. Though I think he'd be fine with that.
But he didn't say why his nose was twitching.
True. But yeah, I believe Riki will say something. The Admiral informed me of your unjust treatment at the hand of the Uldans. 'Tis not a tale known by many. The report was given only to the Maelstrom's upper echelons. So you will need not explain yourself to every commoner on the streets. If I ever come across the scoundrels who framed you, however, they will certainly be explaining themselves to me. Alright, so there we go. At the very least then, yeah, the Admiral's like, no, they didn't do it.
Well, the Admiral was there.
True. But they didn't witness what was happening. Obviously, just the accusation of it being me was like, fair enough.
Yeah, but they know.
No. I'm wondering, it's something that I didn't really touch on, but I'm honestly wondering how long Ruban's going to be in jail, essentially. Like, during the cutscenes, it looked like he was going to be there for a while.
I mean, I think he gets out maybe before Endwalker.
Fair enough. Greetings, Ilya. It seems you've a knack for landing yourself in the midst of ugly situations. But not to worry. Once the blaze dies down, the purity of your steel will be revealed for all to see. Stay here as long as you please. My hammer and I will see to any characters foolish enough to seek trouble at my forge. And then you can ask about things that are going on. But yeah, I mean, I tried talking to Bithral, but I don't think he has anything to say because I haven't done the level 50 quests. But that's basically kind of the gist of it. I won't go to all of them, actually. But that's basically the kind of things that they will say is like, oh,
Yeah.
you're in a spot of bother. Yeah, like, none of it is true or anything like that. I think the only other one really I think is kind of important in my mind is Momadu. Seeing as she's basically implicated me. She's the one who pulled me aside, who was saying, oh yeah, the Sultana wants to speak to you. You go and find Alianne. She's got something she wants to talk to you about. I am interested. You know, I said I'm not going to talk to all of them, but I am now. I'm very much interested in what some of the guildmasters here have to say. I must say, I do like Midgar Soma just sitting on my shoulder. 12 be praised! You're still alive and well. When I started hearing rumors about what had happened at the feasts, I didn't know what to think. I tried getting answers, but the brass blades made their rounds. Folks around here carrying on as naught has changed. But deep down, they know it's a lie. It's only a matter of time before the questions come. And Lord Lolorito better have some good answers by then. Yeah, so... it's possible they're not in league with them, but I don't know. Could be a trap.
It's always a trap.
It's always a tarp.
Only when it's not a trap.
True.
But what if you're using a tarp to build a trap?
That there is some next level trap building. Or tarp building. Or
Tarp trap.
tarpooling.
No, that's when you're packing it up.
No, that's carpooling.
No, that's how you get to work.
That's how you get to make people jealous on the motorway, by being in that extra lane that nobody else is allowed to be.
Just put a mannequin in there, it's fine. Just dress it up, right? Put a wig and clothes on it.
Because people at work would definitely not think something weird's going on there.
Just lie down on your back seat once you've made it to work, put a cover over it or something, it's fine. If anyone's looking in the back of your car while you're at work, there's a bigger problem there's bigger problems here.
And what you want to do is have it laid down in the back, but on a couple of little motorized paddles that make it move up and down, and then leave a tape recorder of like muffled.
Frank's getting out of hand.
But
Ilya!
that's when it's fun.
Fair. Ilya, what in Thal's name are you doing here? You're wanted by the brass blades. Look, all of us here at the guild will help you in whatever way we can, but there's only so much we can do. Promise me you'll lie low, right? When I first made the guild's register, I was grateful for the chance to be out of the scorching sun and the chocked dust, but your adventurers have gotten me itching to get my hands dirty again. The only problem is I haven't done any digging for so long. I'm not sure I can even lift a sledgehammer anymore. Anyway, that's that one. What does Rose say, I wonder?
He'll probably tell you, you know, that you have to look good whilst you're on the run.
Probably. Don't shirk on your fashions.
Talking of, I should probably pop to the Gold Saucer, because I don't think I went there this week since the cat pot.
You probably should. Ah, Mr. Starrage, we meet again. Mayhap you wonder why we're not called for the brass blades? Please, your virtue is more intact than that of a maiden at the altar. So, what brings you here today? No, fair enough. He's rather calm about everything. And... goldsmiths, and then I'm pretty much sorted with that. I should probably go and do the Astro's story quests, right?
You could do.
Ilya, are the rumors true? Are you the victim of a vast conspiracy? Oh dear, I probably shouldn't speak so loudly. I've given thoughts to how we might distract your pursuers. Perhaps a mammoth fashioned in your image which nods at regular intervals. No? I was rather proud of that idea. Oh, serendipity.
Isn't that what Shinji just pitched for the mannequin in the car?
Yeah,
For the
pretty
same
much.
thing.
Pretty much.
Oh, there's someone to punch in the face. He ain't saying anything though. Actually, one thing that I think that would be actually rather funny, to the Chamber of Rule. I am actually rather curious as to what what Bartholomew is about to say. Better say something interesting. Beg your pardon, Scion, but I cannot permit you to enter into the Fragrant Chamber at this time. That's no fun. That's his standard line. Alright. Fortune play for the bowl? Is that my... Yeah, that is my, my class quest. Laviva waits patiently for you to pull yourself together and equip her grandfather's soldiers. I've already done it. Now listen carefully. We haven't much time. The star globe which you now hold is both your sword and shield. It will grant you strength as well as protection. But most important of all, it will grant you insights into the current locations of the stars, enabling you to channel the heavens' ether into your body and use it in all manner of magics. The better attuned you become with the heavens and their malefic and benefic bodies, the better the aether might be manipulated to bring succor or pain. But you already know. But as you already know, the star globe is not the only tool an astromancer has at her disposal. Yes, the arcana, or more specifically, the 6 major arcana, play a defining role in what type of astrologian you will become. Any layman will tell you that the cards can predict a man's future. This is both true and untrue. It is not the future that a card predicts, but the card influencing the man so a certain future becomes more attainable. Seeking to tell a man's fortune, you draw a card from your deck. Upon reading the card, you scry that the man will be victorious in a coming battle. What is it that brings this man to his victory but Aether tapped from one of the lower 6 heavens, granting the man strength, making it all that much easier for him to overcome his enemy? Of course, what card is drawn is linked directly to the target's destiny, as well as yours. Are you the one who will see this man's fortune, or will you lead him to a downfall? It all depends on your reading. Normally, I would not dare cover so much in a first lesson, but it is my grandfather who has placed his life in your hands, and I am not about to watch him have his throat slit because you cannot tell the difference, cannot tell the face of an arcana from its back. We have 2 seemingly capable soldiers here to take the brunt of the bandits' blows. Allow them to carve a trail of carnage while you convince the stars to nudge the 2 in a direction favorable to my kin. I understand this might be a lot to digest, but if you are to ever become a capable astrologian, you must believe in the heart of the cards. I mean, in the path laid out before you, and in the power to read it, follow it, and ultimately control it. It takes some time to acclimate yourself to your new abilities, and let me know when you are ready to begin. No, I'm ready. I see in your eyes that you're ready. Whether that actually makes you ready or not, only time will tell. Time, unfortunately, is something we no longer have in abundance. Let us take to the shadows and find out where these bandits are holding my grandfather. May the stars be our guide. Balance. Oh, I see. So I get a buff when I pick up the cards. That's where that buff's coming from. There's anything more up here, so... Put that on. Alright, so it's not that way at the very least. I did to stand in AoE. Hmm?
It's advised.
Yeah, that's the only way to achieve maximum DPS as a Dragoon.
Oh, well, it's a floor tank.
Standing everything. Get a
Yeah.
passive damage buff if you get hit by a monster.
Oh, okay. Is it on every class or just Dragoon?
Dragoon and Warrior. I think those are the only two.
So just knowing which tanks won't just fully floor tank you.
Yeah, that's where the skill in those classes lie.
So what I'm hearing is Dragoon thinks they're tanks.
Yeah, 100%.
Shit, why don't you be why don't you main a Dragoon?
Because I have hated the class ever since Final Fantasy IX.
Fair enough.
You weren't a Freya fan?
Oh, I hated that damn character. And the whole stupid story.
I don't know what it is, but Freya was one of my favourites. So was Kimari in 10. It says something about it.
You see, Kimari had a good story. But Freya was just like, oh, I'm travelling the world to search for my beloved who's vanished. It's like, what are you, at least a Stansfield song?
Damn it, I didn't get to it in time. Ugh. That was annoying.
Right, I need to run away very quickly.
Alright.
Back shortly.
I'm not sure if I need to pick up all of the cards, but I will. Oh, I think I do need to pick up the other ones.
I think the buff is on the end.
Oh, bollocks. I don't need to kill all of the enemies at this point and things, so that's fine. No real reason to kill them all. The experience gained is not... You know, it's minimal, I think, so... Taking the most damage this time. Go.
Nice GG's.
Indeed, thank you. I was not told there would be 2 astrologians. Enough of this. I am Quimperan. I am an employee of Lord Jacquenard. I have been sent to escort you back to Ishgard. Are you unhurt, my lord? Jacquenard, you say? And where is my former student? His constant pestering is one of the reasons I agreed to make the long trip from the old world. I see none but Quimperin and this adventurer. I too have seen no other. Just like you didn't see those bandits until their knives were up our asses. But that is of no matter. It will all be as it was all as the stars had foretold. Yes, I saw this adventurer long before even setting foot on this accursed continent, when the Arcana whispered and told me I would find a worthy successor for my soul crystal. And having witnessed how she eased into her new role, but mere moments after taking up the crystal globe and deck. Yes, I knew at once my reading was true, and that this adventurer was the astrologian I had been seeking. But now, let us see if she has the potential for greatness within her. Look to the skies, Ilya, and there you will see 6 stars aglow in pale yellow. This is the bowl. This constellation is thought to be the gate to the first heaven, the heaven which holds the world tree. Planted by Matron and nurtured by the Keeper, the world tree is the source from which all life is said to have sprung. The trunk of the world tree, or the bowl, grants strength to the weak, allowing them to stand firm in the face of adversity. You now have opened that gate, and its power is yours to command. A solid bowl represents a solid foundation. It is not coincidence that this very constellation is risen to mid-heaven at this very moment. The moment of a new astrologian's birth. And to think, I saw all of this a moon ago. It seems I am a better reader of fates than I thought. Ha ha ha. But I jest. It has been a long journey with more than its share of unexpected excitement. I'm an old man, and one does not need a deck of Arcana to see that my weary legs will not carry me much longer. Let us make haste to Ishgard, so that I may give that ungrateful Jinaquad a proper upbraiding.
And so you can pick up some crystals and incense.
Yeah. Okay, I kind of missed that, but sure. am I doing that for? I'll just go to the Foundation. Would it be worth putting the Foundation on my favorites for the moment?
Could do if you want. Your favourites can be whatever you want.
You know, just to make it a little bit cheaper. Doing that for Astrologicom. Jacquinard, 15 summers passed, and still the flippant clod. I lost half of my hair tutoring, sending an adventurer to find the man you summoned halfway across Hyderlin. Always taking the easy route. Do you wonder why you still haven't been able to open the second Heaven's Gate? Allow me to explain, Professor. You see, I was waiting here in case you made it to Ishgard before my manservant Azelia could locate you. And think of the confusion had you arrived here only to find the Athenium empty. Wait, how did you know I hadn't opened all the gates? My grandfather is the greatest astrologian in all of Sharlayan. There is naught he doesn't know unless he doesn't wish to know it. You of all people should know that. Perhaps I was hasty in my decision to remain. Perhaps I was hasty in my decision to remain here and see to your training. Train me? You? But what of Professor Mace? Isn't that why he made the journey? My grandfather has already completed this task. He simply came to Ishgard out of courtesy of an old pupil, one who it appears has been wasted years on. But wasted? What are you implying, my lady? My dear, Leviva, you still do not see it, do you? Without Jacques stumbling into my tutelage nearly 2 decades past, he never would have taken this adventurer under his wing and sent her to us in his stead. It was all as the stars had planned. Your soul crystal. Professor, this adventurer has stolen your soul of the astrologian. Ever the unobservant, Jean. If this adventurer had stolen my crystal, Leviva would have read up some terrible fates on this for this lass. No. Ilya is my successor, something I had mistakenly thought you might be. But even I cannot see every future, it seems. But do not despair. I have not given up on you completely. Despite your failings, you have tried your best to promote the Sharlayan school of astrology here in this den of fools, who will fail to see aught and all beyond the Dragon Star. I wish to see you continue that fight, and that is why I've bade Leviva to remain here and further your and this adventurer's training. I see. This is all rather overwhelming. Might I have some time to consider your words? No. You either continue your training with me and your, protege, or you crawl back to obscurity. I shall give you both several turns of the sun to study the basics of Chilean astrology. It should not be so hard for you, Jacquenard, considering you've had a substantial head start. Once you have committed the basics to memory, then return here. In the meantime, I'll be traveling Eorzea, searching for locations where Ilya and you will unlock the remaining Heaven's Gates. But you were only recently set upon by bandits. Perhaps traveling alone so soon is unwise? Don't you think I know that? That is why you'll be lending me the service of your able manservant, Quimprane. I will? I mean, I will. Yes, of course, Lady Laviva. Lady Laviva. Live in La Vida Loca. Anything for the granddaughter of the Chilean's finest professor of astrology. Quimprin, you heard the lady.
I have that stuck in my head now, thanks, Lonzo.
You are welcome. Very good. I shall see my grandfather to the airship landing now, but rest assured that if you neglect your studies, I will know. The next will be available from Jacquenard upon reaching 35, which we have done! Believes we are ready for the next step in our training. Greetings, Ilya. The stars tell me you have been rigorously following Laviva's training regiment. Though I harbour doubts that go out and do things while I traipse around about the realm constitutes a regimen. Still, she is all we have, so I suppose we have to make do. And as the stars would have it, she has just sent word that she is ready for us to attempt the opening of the second Heaven's Gate. You are aware of the 7 Heaven's Gates, are you not? Just as there are 7 realms of the underworld, so too are there 7 realms of the firmament. Each of the first 6 represent one of the 6 basic elements: earth, ice, water, wind, lightning, and fire. The 7th and final heaven representing the elements astral polarity. The first 6 heavens are represented by the 6 constellations, which each revolve around the polar star. Astrologians of the Chilean school draw on the aether contained in the celestial bodies represented in the constellations by unlocking or opening the gates to heaven that the constellation is correlated with. There is no actual gate. Think of it more of a portal to the soul. You are opening your mind, allowing for attunement with these distant bodies, much like one attunes with an aetherite, but on a far grander scale. Now, this may come as a revelation, but Hydaelyn is not flat like most believe. It is in fact a sphere so large that when we walk upon it, it only appears to be flat. Because it is a sphere, there are some locations better suited than others for observing certain constellations. That is what Laviva is doing right now, finding a location in which the next Heaven's Gate will rise to a position directly in mid-heaven, where it will be easiest to attune with, and it seems she had found one, near the final prayer in eastern Thanalan.
Damn these crazy round Hydaelynians.
But the map is flat. How is Hydaelyn round? Hydaelyn be thick. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, you have no idea.
Am I going to get myself in trouble?
I mean, Not necessarily over that, but I mean, it's generally a given that that's going to happen with you anyway.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say I may need to prepare the next batch of Ronzis.
Isn't this the memorial that we erected for Louis Soir? Kind of. Sort of.
No. There's several of these locations around Aosia.
Ah, fair
I
enough.
remember a similar one was used as a memoriam for Moonbreeder.
Yes, okay, yeah. Fair. What do you have to say? The journey here was uneventful, but the moment we arrived, we were set upon by bandits. I had no trouble driving them away, but I fear they may return again in numbers. Focus on your training, milady, and I shall keep watch. What about these bandits here? You didn't drive them away, you killed them! Or what, did you let one get away so it might tell of the tale of Quimperin? Or Quimperane? And fear this man?
No, he just hasn't had time to roll their bodies over the edge.
I don't believe my travels have ever taken me this far south. A tad dusty for my tastes. Warm, and dry, and brown. Here at last, I see. Bandits have kept poor Quimperane busy, harrying our camp ever since we arrived. Do believe the old man enjoys the excitement, however. I am certain it beats whipping the arse of a noble brat, whoring away his uncle's fortunes while dreaming of becoming a real astrologian. I am very well capable of wiping my own arse, thank you very much. And Quimperane has never once complained of his duties. Of course he hasn't. Your uncle pays him to smile and nod, and I'm sure a comfortable position in the pillars beats chasing after cloud rats in the, I forget, you told me what that word is. The berm. Is it? Broom? Broom. That's it, broom. Do you flavour his soup? Are we here to trade banter, my lady? Because I was led to believe we'd be unlocking a celestial gate. You'll find Quimperane has a good many uses, and I have the faintest doubt that he will most ably handle any ruffians who happen to come stumbling about looking for prey. Now, Ilya and Jacquenard, we must be patient and wait for the constellation to reach its highest and brightest point. A point at which its flow of ether is the strongest in relation to Heidelin.
By the way, where did the arse whipping come in?
I don't know.
Where did that come from?
It was meant to be wiping, but, you know.
Freudian slip.
Sure. I mean, I'm sure he whipped his ass as well. You know, he's an unruly kid. There, Ilya. The balance. Focus on the constellation and attune to its power. The balance represents the heaven of fire, a realm made prosperous by the blessing of the traders, but at the same time one whose equilibrium is maintained by the divine judgment of Azemia, the Warden. Azema's might will empower those who would take up their blade and meet divine punishments in the name of the Sun Goddess. And thus has the balance burned crimson in your heart, unlocking the gates to the second heaven. Now, let us speed ourselves to the next location. Little Almigo. Why so soon, you ask? Would you rather that I had you to commit yourself to another several moons of using malefics to put down hedge moles? I thought not. Going to Isengard. Kind of. Oh, hello.
Hello.
You're hiding in here. Whereabouts in here, I'm not 100% sure, but you're hiding in here? No, you're outside of here. Damn it. Lord Jarkenard complains of the sand, but only because he sees it as a nuisance. The sand can be a wonderful thing, if you know of its benefits. For example, it can be used to polish your mail, or cover your body at night to stave off the desert cold. Ah, am I boring you, milady? Not really. One gate in my first 17 years. And now look at me. Perhaps my previous methods of training were not the most efficient. No shit! Be patient, Ilya. Allow the stars to make their ascent into mid-heaven. Once they have, survey the skies and let the power run through you. Raise your eyes to the stars and witness the violet glow of the spire. In the third heaven rises an iron tower of spiraling gears and taut springs, constructed by the builder himself. It is assailed without cease by the jealous Ralgar. But the destroyer's mighty 11 bolts only serve to power the spire's clockwork soul. It is through the blessings of both creation and destruction that strength is granted to she who sees the stars rise under this sign. You have now opened the gates. Its powers is yours to command. Using the arcana to draw upon the powers of the stars they represent, this path we walk as astrologians is called the Royal Road. It can be treacherous and fraught with peril, but it can lead men and women to greatness. Very quick question then about the history of the class. When it was first released, did you have to do basically this quest to unlock the ability to use cards?
I don't recall.
I think so. I think this gave you your playability. Or at least the first one did. When you had that scenario you had to do.
Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, that kind of makes sense. That's kind of how it's feeling. Your realm is quite the paradox. On one hand, it is full of life, magic, and wonder. One of the richest lands on all Hydaelyn. On the other, it is literally brimming over with strife. Take Little Alamigo. The wretched souls displaced from their homes by the flames of war. Or Ishgard, mired in its own pointless conflict with an enemy so old it does not even remember why it fights. The foolish believe that it is their fate to suffer, and so they turn their gaze away from the stars, when those self-same stars have the power to show people there are many paths. But that power can only be channeled by the few, those like me and you, and to a lesser extent, Jacques Hennard. But it is our duty to use that power to benefit those who remain lost or misguided. Remember that, and maybe one day you will truly become my grandfather's successor. I kind of like the music here at the moment. That's exactly what I've been trying to tell the astrologians of my home nation. Why disregard something that has the power to grant succor to the wounded, the power to uplift the downtrodden, to strengthen the weak? The answer to that is easy. Empowering those without power lessens the power of those who already have it. Heal the weak so that they might rise up and topple those who had made them weak? Why would anyone in a position of power do that? Even our great nation of learning is corrupted by this manner of thought. We hoard on knowledge so that we might remain the brightest. Why do you think that it took so long for Professor Mace to visit you, Jacques Hennard? Yes, I know what he told you, but that was not the whole of it. Those of the ruling quarter did their damnedest to stand in the way of my grandfather, worried that his passion for the field would kindle widespread interest in Charlayan astrology. They only allowed him this recent trip, knowing he was too old to do aught of the sort. Fortunately, the ruling quarter did not realize I would be accompanying my grandfather. Ilya, these past turns of the sun have been most fruitful. Yet while you have opened half of the Heaven's Gate, there is still much of what we like to refer to as the Royal Road ahead of you. Take what you have learned here in the southern desert and transform that knowledge into strength. If you wish to know more of the Royal Road, I suggest that you discuss it with Jacques Hennard back in Ishgard. If my grandfather is to be believed, his time transcribing tomes back in the stadium scriptorium should have left him more than capable of handling that task. Alright. A couple of dungeons at the very least.
Would be nice.
Kind of why you're here.
Yep.
Let me just head back to Ishgard and at least turn this quest in. if you want to get the party started while I do this. For efficiency's
Okay.
sake.
I assume you're going to want to go healer.
Yes. Because I want to try and get this up so I can quest on it here.
Okay.
Because you know I'm a
Smiley,
crazy bastard.
which role would you like tonight?
I'll go DPS. Why not?
Okay. I shall. Oh, I don't know. I'll have a think.
You wish to know more of the Royal Road? I seem to recall it had something to do with the reassessing the attribution of the Arcanium before reading it, which would result in a slight alteration of predestination. Or perhaps it had something to do with the kings and queens of the minor arcana. It was over a decade ago. What's the next one? The next one gives me aspected Helios. And that's my AoE. Helios.
Let's see how we do with 2 DPS and a healer. If the queues are taking a little long, then I'll switch up to tank.
Thing will be fine.
Oh yeah, I'm party leader, aren't I?
Yeah, this time around.
Right, what level you at, Keronzi?
46.
Right, so you can only do leveling.
Yeah, hopefully this will help boost. You munch a crumpet.
Have you got any
What?
food you can eat? Yeah. get the
Yeah,
XP
that's quite
bonus,
literally what I was gonna do, yeah. Just gonna eat a crumpet.
Nice.
Good old crumpet.
Let's see
What
how-
a who?
I remember how to play
Hmm?
this class.
What a who?
What-o? Looks like he's having trouble pulling him.
It has the aggro, it just doesn't work.
No, that's fine then.
Oh, they've simplified Samurai. I don't think I've read the previous.
Card. Oh, we're in this dungeon, the one we've got to stand by crystals, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, dismal Darkhold.
No, that's the wrong one, but it might.
Just let me stand in.
Have the cards.
Are you believing in the heart of cards?
Indeed. Yeah, you can have that one. You get those. So what was it with these crystals? Do we stand by them or not? Because these ones explode, right?
These ones explode. There are going to be points where we need to stand in the Magitech gate things that unlock doors.
Right, okay.
But as a general rule, don't stand in the crystal. Splooge.
Yeah, yeah.
Splooge bad.
Here you go, Shin. Have a card. Is this your card?
No.
No, it is now. Congratulations.
The only card I need is the Ace of Spades.
The Ace of Pain.
The Eighth of Pain.
It's a reason, eh?
Let's not.
Really?
Got hit by the fire, bro.
I was gonna say, you
Fancy samurai move at the wrong time.
you are not tank.
Yeah. Gotta do fancy samurai moves. No backing out of that.
Where's the? Oh wait.
What was this boss?
He just has wrestling moves and
Let me know when you're about to do your like power moves.
I'm fully buffed up.
Yeah, you'll just shout out when you're gonna do them because I can buff you with a card.
Probably best to do it now.
I gotta get my fifth 3 sign combo.
Get these stickers.
Gotta get 2 little 3 stickers. Which means I don't get the fantasy skill target.
I don't even get the third part of my medal combo.
This is the worst room in this place.
Hmm.
Oh,
Right. He's going for the skellies.
to give you on 6.
Oh, that. Bad place. Bad place.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Oh, no, help. Help. Targeting the right person.
That's alright, I can heal my... Oh.
Well, I mean, I was targeting you. I was meant to be targeting the tank. I see he's brought friends.
No, that was me. None of you
Well.
can hear him.
Alright, no, that's fine. You brought friends. You can have a power up.
I completely forgot this character has positionals until I just moused over my abilities and it was like, rear combo potency. Oh yes.
Oh yeah. I'll be poking it from behind.
The joy of melee classes.
I said skip. Oh, great. I'm late to the fight. We gotta stand beside certain crystals, right?
I have to kill the well, he was, yeah, no. I pick anybody else and they're probably the worst person to do this.
Have a power card.
Don't come to it.
Don't care.
Give me your goddamn valueless swapsies.
Ow. Oh, shin, buddy. Pal, hey. Watch where you're standing. You're not tanking this time.
Yes, I am. I'm just tanking very poorly.
And heal myself. Get back in there. Oh! Shit, sorry, mate.
No, don't worry, just finish the fight. Oh, this is first time. We going again?
Yeah. I'm good to go.
Okay. I shall hit the thing with the mouse thing. Yeah.
Did you change the, oh, you put us into the leveling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we hit 49 from that, so... Nope. Time for motorboating.
Behave.
I will not.
You will learn.
And I will never learn.
You're the only tank here.
Yeah?
No need for that. I was just asking them to put their tank stance on and look up and
Here, have a card.
that means it's time to do
Yes. It's always time to do.
Yeah, sometimes tanks
Bye, Garuda. We'll motivate you again soon.
and again.
Yes.
Actually, can I quickly run away for a short bio break?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll get the I'll get my next quest going. We'll do that at the very least. The moment once we're ready, we can go.
Yep, it'll only be a few moments.
Yep. Jacquinard appears slightly distressed. Speak with the Astrologian to learn if aught is amiss. Ah, are you doing well, Ilya? Well then, that at least makes two of us. I mean, oh, I can't keep such an important news from you, Ilya. Lady Laviva and Quimperane, just last night, they fell victim to another ambush at the hands of bandits. The ever-resourceful Quimperane proved his invaluable worth once again with dashing display of chivalry that would shame any knight in the sea. A statement that attests to the sorry state of our knights. But that is a chat we can have over a different cup of tea. When Lady Laviva attempted to retire to a room at that filthy inn in the Broom, I had our sorely disused second floor cleared of furnishings with trappings from my own home. She's up there now and asked to see you the moment you arrived. Wait. You don't seem at all surprised to see me here. Did Jacquinard tell you of the attack? Damn the fool. After I told him to keep his mouth shut. I suppose I must bear some of the fault for ever thinking he could do as he was told. Now, I suppose you are wondering why I summoned you here to these makeshift chambers. And no, it has naught to do with the bandit attack. It appears are as much more common in your realm than I thought. There are times when the heavens may provide you with a vision of a future that is slightly beyond your original aim. In those cases, the stars are not flawed, only out of order. So, by shuffling a card back into the deck, we are in no way ignoring or denying a future, merely postponing a reading intended for a later date, and replacing it with something that better pertains to the present. I trust that you will pick up this technique swifter than Jacquinard. Thank you for the scream. I appreciate it. Some
I'm
niche.
back.
Welcome back. Alright.
Alright.
We need to readjust things. That can go up there. How am I even going to order these now? Okay. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, give me a second. Alright, everyone good?
Yep.
So if I don't double mute myself, maybe you can hear me better. I don't even remember when I pressed that button on my headset, but Thank you, Discord, for telling me that I'm being an idiot. I don't even have any stickers. And I don't have any.
It's looking like we don't have much.
I still get my damage buffs that Samurai is a ridiculous class.
Yep. Helps if I'm paying attention. That's my bad. I fucked up.
You let me die, Ronzi.
Yeah, well, you're fine dying.
Now I'm gonna haunt you forever.
No, you're not. So give me a moment. I'll get you up.
Forever.
Oh, okay, the... Well, it's a single enemy. Get your ass over here.
Looks like we've got an Astro main raiding the tank.
Jin,
Yeah.
we're bringing friends, by the way.
Oh. Did tell me sooner.
No, let's leave you in suspense. I see, she can use way to tank that.
That's like something to do
Hey, hit level 50.
Yeah, nice.
Now what do I have? Divination. I'll read that in a moment.
10 out of 10, I believe.
Excuse me.
Wow, that was good. Phase 1 was
Any more?
I mean, we could do like the other queues now that I'm 50, I guess. Oh, hang on. Wait, before that, where are the whatchamathings? You know what I mean. Come on, come on.
Near the Aetheryte Plaza.
Alright. Is there one of the token traders here or no? The
Yeah,
zone
near
traders?
the Aetheryte Plaza.
Alright.
Should be.
Are they not there until you finish Evansville?
That would be an
They're
issue. Then.
usually on they're usually on your right. The token trader. They're down by that. If you go to your right, they're down by that caravan. It's in the lower bit.
Yeah, so if you want level 50, you'll have to go to the Aetheryte Plaza, one of the major cities.
Oh, I'll go to Mordona.
Or get arrested.
Yep. I think there's a brave here that's like, if we weren't in the city, I'd totally have you. It's like, no, you won't, bitch. So, with how you're stuttering, you can have a wet paper bag. Yeah, this Crystal Brave right here. The rest of talk mad shit, and it's like, nah. But you have some nerve showing your face here, traitor. I ought to haul you for your crimes, and I would expect you'd doubtless put up a fight. And I've been ordered not to bring conflict into town. Our priority is to protect the people, so we can't risk innocent bystanders getting hurt. If I were to find you anywhere else, though, you'll not find me so lenient. Consider yourself warned. It's like, really? Really? No, shut up. Shut up in your face. You? Oh, well, first things first, actually. Nothing I do here. Just double check something. Right, that's what I figured. Shin.
Mm-hmm.
How is it you assign glamour plates to classes?
Bring up your gear set list.
Yep.
Right click on it.
Mm-hmm. Link to
and you
glamour
should-
plate.
Yep.
Alright. Thank you.
Keep in mind that won't work. You can't glamour away from an area that is typically giving you rested XP. There's some exceptions, but most areas.
Yeah, no, I'm in an area where I'm able to.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Other times.
Alright. So yeah, and then that will. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Alright, so with that. No, what am I looking for? Is it you then I want to speak to? Seems like it. That. Mushroom. that up. What are you also holding? Nothing that I want to do there, because that's weapons again. Primal gear, no. What's this? I've got no idea what this is. I don't even know how to get those Rwanda tokens or whatever. Rowena tokens, sorry. What does it even look like?
Yeah, most weapons you need tomestones and an additional thing.
So I'm just double checking. So. But they are comparable-ish. Comparable-ish. Alright, yeah, now we can... Now I'm good. I'm 124 in eye level, so...
Okay. So, I'm gonna do the high level dungeons, because that's 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 dungeons. So we're pretty much guaranteed to get a 50. Or a 43 to 50.
Sure.
Right. If you're ready.
I'm ready.
Yep, that's good.
I might watch the cutscenes because I know that there are some that I haven't done in this for the level 50s yet. There's a lot that I've got ready to be unlocked, I think, as well. Ones that I have unlocked I need to go into.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether they actually show up in roulettes or not.
Until I actually do them the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they show up. Because I've had raids that I've never done before show up in roulettes. Which is a nice surprise. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, this is P12 and released expansion. Well,
what am I doing here? It's getting
Oh.
kind of the,
Oh
I know nothing about this fight. Oh, it's this one here.
Oh!
Sneezy.
We've been here, that's fine. Let's skip this. Diablo! Diablos.
Tank says they've not been here in a while and they won't want to come back once they've gone through it again.
Music though is kind of
Oh shit, I've got cards. Oh, no, let's not stand there. You're gonna die. Please and thank you. I got my leg card up. Let's double check, what's that? Let's do this a little quicker, shall we?
Have you noticed the things the gremlins say, by the way?
Hmm?
The gremlins have little speech bubbles.
They do. I've not been
Yeah.
paying attention. I've been looking at
Trying
people's
not-
HP.
Yeah. Someone just said go and bugger yourself.
Oh, hello.
No, can't break that.
Nope, never even.
Oh, I've been. Well, you're losing your healer.
That's okay, I can hit R.
At least I wasn't double board, I guess. Some free regen.
The tank is using their mitigations for these big pulls.
Huh?
The tank is using
Yeah.
their mitigations for the large pulls.
That's good.
A lot of them don't. And then they're like, oh, I died, it's the healer's
Oh,
fault.
jeez. Y'all running into poison. I can't keep up with that.
Let's have a look at it.
Come on, don't you die, don't you die on me, don't you die on me.
Where's this one?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Rudsy, you would have experienced the joy that is Living Dead before they reworked it as a healer. Yeah. How to get your tank killed.
Yeah, the way that used to work was basically you would effectively die as the tank,
Yeah.
then you'd sort of res,
Jesus Christ.
but you had a very short period in which your healers had to bring you back to complete full health, or you died for real.
Okay. I don't even tell you in that place. I'm not really. I don't need to damage like this. I'll save it for Diablos.
Keep forgetting to put the damage over time effect on Samurai on every fight so far.
I know, it's weird fighting with like a decent amount of your abilities, isn't it?
Well, I would agree with that, Ronzi. Apart from the using my damage over time ability takes one sticker rather than the full three. So I've had it like in most of the dungeons you've done. Is this the boss with the gates?
Yes.
That's how I always do it.
Are you going to attempt to mark them again, Jim?
I didn't mark them before.
Oh, okay. Was that was our random friend?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, a lot of people will put those markers on their hotbars, have them tied up to particular heat strokes or whatever.
Yeah.
I've never done that because I have 2 sets of movement. I don't have enough keys to find them all.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I don't really competitively raid. So I don't really often have much use for them.
It's actually easier in raids because you can save the markers.
Yeah, now.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so 2 fairies in front.
What's the other dragon? Okay, we got 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. Ruinous Omen? Is that it?
Yeah, this is the one.
No, they've got a bit more forgiving with the timing on that.
We have 4 stacks of the beaver.
Up.
Oh,
Oh, I hate that guy.
yeah, I think everyone does.
I mean, it's a cool mechanic.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
Yeah.
And the timing of it was so weird to figure out.
Hmm.
Or from the looks of things now, it's as long as you get 2 gates open that match, they just auto pulls everyone into one of the gates.
Yeah. Yeah, I can never remember if you have to like individually interact with it or not. It does seem like it auto pulls now.
Chances are, when it first dropped, yeah, you would have to automatically. You'd have you'd have to manually go into a gate.
Yeah, and I think you had to really time it as well, because if the gates were next to each other, like the 2 that we chose, the time you were in the teleport was less than like if the gates were on opposite
Yeah.
sides of the arena.
Yeah.
Whereas now I think it's just like it just takes the same amount of time regardless of where they are. You take the scenic route.
Yeah.
But even then, just the dungeon in general with all that poison,
Hmm.
just stacking and stacking and stacking. Right. Anyone want to go again?
Sure, can do.
Yeah.
I now only need another 2 levels on this job.
Let's go.
You ready, Ronzi?
Yeah, yeah.
might need to go tank.
Oh, I could swap. I got tanks I can make the level. You want to get the last ones on your red mage?
Well, I don't mind. I mean, because I've been leveling my trust as well. Which
Up
is
to you. You're,
really awkward to do.
yeah, I have not done that yet. That's still at like 71 from the first game.
No, it was because you got one all-rounder, 2 healers, 1 tank, and then like 4 or 5 DPS.
Mm.
So it is difficult to balance experience gain across them.
Yeah.
But yeah, mine are all 93, 94 at the moment.
Nice.
So I've been stuck grinding the first 2 dungeons of the new expansion. This one we've not had for a bit.
I haven't done this one in a long time, I don't think.
Don't say you
Oh.
haven't done.
Yeah, no, I now recognize. I'm recognizing it's Snowcloak.
Yeah, you would have had to have done it to progress
Yeah.
the MSQ.
Oh my god, I've got the balance set.
Yeah, you weren't here for that, Smiley, but we've had some proper rows about whether or not people have done dungeons or not.
Well, the fact that I got completion for doing that dungeon.
Right. Right. Keep your damn panties on.
Quiet you.
When have you ever known me to be quiet?
Never.
Exactly. Ah, you've switched to floor tank.
I have. Well, he's summarizing the 50s. This one's a 91.
Right. How are you getting on with Dawn Trail?
I think I've just finished the first half of the 3rd area.
Right.
And the scenario where you play as the female Hearth. Did that just before we started some dungeons.
Right. Yeah, I think I know the part. I think I remember it.
As I say, it wasn't this bear fight that spawned the second bear, was it? It was the next one.
Yeah, it's the next one.
At least floor tanky's not as floor tanky. They changed even more of the jump animations this expansion, so that you're less even like locked in place or moving around.
Okay. I know they said they were working on that.
Yeah, the jump attack no longer moves you to where the boss is, and has less time locking you in.
Yeah.
That's what the question is. Where do I recognize Nathaniel Garrow?
He's one of the original Grey Knights.
Ah,
He was the one that escaped Ishvan 4? Or did he stay on Ishvan?
he's the one from the start of the Horror series.
Yes.
He starts as a captain.
He was a Lunar Wolf.
Yeah, he's the one who gets inducted into the morning.
Yes.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
It's Warhammer 40k.
Am I standing in the wrong place? I feel like I'm taking more damage than I should be.
It's because of the stuff in the game.
Alright, as long as I'm not going crazy, that's fine.
You can't go what you really are.
That's kind of my point. See, I was standing in a place where I just was taking damage needlessly. Oh shit news. Crazy some bitch.
Should have a Zimmer roll.
Damn it, sanctification.
Like the strongest immo ability in the game.
Oh, there's Rampart at least.
Oh, how did I change to you? Alright, that was my own fault. Oh, this is giant balls, right?
Yeah.
It changes, like.
too far away though. Don't worry. I'm not worrying. Of course. Yep. Oh, excuse me. All those in preparation. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Not what I was expecting.
What's that?
The fact that essentially the two regens are treated as two separate abilities.
Yes. You can do the AoE one and the single target.
Yeah. Like that's just different from scholars' books or shielding.
That would be broken.
Hmm. Look at that. I say the music in here is pretty chill.
Is that a pun?
Sure.
Well, this is the fight where you pick up the skin from the finger.
Caro. Be careful of frostbite. Yeah. We gotta hide behind the pillars, right?
Yep. Okay. Pretty sure I wasn't in that, but fine. Take it.
Yeah, all of us got caught in that, so
Everyone's up the tank.
yeah. Yeah. Right. I fucking done it again! Fuck me! That's my own damn fault. Oh, no.
Purple.
Yeah. I really want to beat this late onto the party with this, but that's fine. I forget that what that signal means.
That's a tank buster.
Oh, okay.
Tank's about to take a big hit.
I didn't get frozen this time.
Well done.
Fine.
You learned.
And I am gonna go.
Okay, we gonna keep going.
I'm good to.
Yeah, we can.
Then I will need a short break to grab something to drink.
No worries.
It'll only be a couple of minutes.
Yeah, no worries.
Hydrate, yo.
100 for your die drink. What could I upgrade is the question. Isn't kind of in need of. Why can we not? Looks like the legs could do with an upgrade, if anything.
Yeah, I think if anything's less than 1 high level 130, you can look to upgrade it.
Bum, ba-bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. When do I get my next action is the question. Gravity. I've got to do the level 45 quest for that. And probably also Synergy, or Synastry.
Gravity is definitely worth picking up.
Yeah. I'm running out of room in my hotbar, god damn it. May have to rearrange how these look or something, I don't know. Excuse me.
Was I muted that whole time again?
You may be muted for a little bit.
Did you hear me talk about my help hours? Or was I muted for that?
No. You
Okay. Then I was
you were muted for
Oh.
that.
Yeah. I just said I see that you've got 2. I use 3 for every job, just for abilities and role actions, and they're fairly full at 3 hours. So.
Yeah. I mean, up to like level 50, I think 2 is fine.
Mm.
But yeah, looking past it, because obviously more of them are coming and there's no guarantee that they're going to overwrite. So, apparently the next update they're bringing in some changes because Viper apparently is too busy.
Viper has a lot of buttons. In the 5 minutes that I played them, I was like, this is a lot of buttons.
Yeah, they're meant to be addressing that.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird when, like, you read the patch notes and some classes have had abilities condensed or they've merged actions. So, like, the Paladin has an ability called Goring Blade, which is it was like a 60-second cooldown, like big damage hitter. So you would always use it with your personal damage buff.
Mm.
They've now made it so that you can only use that ability when you're under a buff that you get from using your personal damage buff. And they've also added in the ability so that the damage buff ability changes into Goring Blade, like once you press it, to get rid of a few buttons on your action bar.
Ah.
So it's weird that they do that for some classes, and they've done it for quite a few classes that I've seen. Like, look to merge abilities into one button, and then Viper was just like, "Welcome to the job. Here's 20 buttons to press." And it's like, oh Lord.
I know that I saw that they were going to be addressing some of the other ones as well. I think, was it Sage was one of them they may have been looking at? I can't remember.
Really? Oh, that's
Yeah.
interesting. Sage, I don't have that many buttons. Scholar. That Scholar is like how I think everything's full for Scholar for me. And there's still 2 more abilities to get for the 92 and 100.
Let me have a quick look. Viper will see some changes, yeah. Astrologian was reworked in Dawn Trail. The cooldown... Okay, so yeah, the cooldown of Astral Draw and Umbral Draw will be reduced. And Macrocosmos will be adjusted, apparently.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree with reducing the cooldown of draw, because a minute is just
That's ridiculous.
too long.
It's
I mean, when he used to 30 seconds before.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, if the entire thing was basically that you were pulling cards and cycling, putting it on a minute cooldown seems ridiculous.
Yeah, and the defensive cards are not that strong.
Yeah.
I mean, if each card was a damage buff, then okay, because I'm throwing out like 3 damage buffs. But now I only get 1 damage buff every minute.
Yeah.
Plus a couple of defensive ones, which
I mean,
I really like. Okay.
If the defensive buffs had like a small damage buff baked into it, because otherwise, I mean, those defensive buffs pretty much, because I mean, we're not doing like the 8 or 24-man content at this point, but like I'm just throwing those on the tank because it makes more sense.
Yeah.
That's who I'm going to be looking at to heal the most. They're the ones who are going to receive that. Well, the damage buff will go on to one of the other DPSs, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
If they put a small, even if it is only like 2% or a 3% damage buff on the defensive cards, I'd be more inclined to throw it around to other party members.
Yeah, and then you could justify having the 60-second cooldown.
Yeah.
But at the moment, the defensive cards, they're not strong enough. And some of them are really throwaway cards. Like, are you seriously telling me that Astro players are sitting on the increase healing by 10% card until they really need it? Like, it doesn't happen enough. I mean, I barely use the actual built-in healer buffs for increased healing most time. Probably should. But it's like, you don't need to use them. So I mean, yeah, the shield one is nice. The heal over time is nice. Neither of them are that strong.
Hello.
And then you've got the like increased heal received from healing action and the decreased damage taken, and both of those, unless you really learn the fight, and again, I don't know why you would, to have them line up with tank busters, it's like you just throw them away most of the time.
Yeah. So yeah, Viper will see changes to the positional requirements of certain skills. Samurai Red Mage will see some minor changes, and all tanks will have an easier time of generating aggro from the area of attacks.
Good. I definitely have been experiencing problems with that.
Because they didn't change the potency on the AoE stuff, did they? Just a single target.
Mm.
Yeah. Although if you're a summoner, you just pull aggro off anyways. Because that burst window is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I thought that was Black Mage's job.
No. Summoners, when you get high enough level with summoners, you get certain abilities that are instant cast. So you can cast them while the tank is chain pulling. And they
That
hit
sounds
like a truck.
That sounds like a very
Uh,
bad idea for the summoner to do.
Oh, but DPS don't care. They see button, they press button. I go boom.
You know, you're not wrong.
Like, this is my rotation. I don't care.
Oh
and then
my god.
Button is
and
ready to press. Press
yeah,
button.
and then there's a tank. You get halfway down the corridor, and you think, "I'm sure I pulled more stuff than this." And you look back, and there's a summoner screaming for help somewhere.
I mean, that you can really tell the like end game progression raiders and the people who are just in here normally just doing their thing. Because if you're the end game progression or whatever, your DPS aren't gonna do stupid mistakes like that. You would hope.
No, usually what they do is they'll get ahead of the tank. So when they do pull aggro, that at least like the mobs are gonna go past the tank to get to you, so then the tank can pick them up again.
Oh, the efficiency. Efficiency.
Oh yeah.
That's
all about
the
positioning.
difference between progression raiding and normal players is the efficiency.
Yeah.
Minimal movement required.
Precision.
Before they turned tank stance into a sort of basically I am tank now, regardless kind of ability, when you still had to sort of do a fair bit of work to generate and keep enmity.
Yeah.
I was playing Black Mage, and I was able to pull off triple flare, which was a hard thing to do when the cap was 50. Yeah, and that would get me in a lot of trouble because I would pull aggro and the tanks would be like, stop doing so much damage, and I'm like, but that's my whole job.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. If I don't do damage, why do you bring me? I'm dead weight.
This is when you have to sit in your Umbral Ice phase for 30 seconds for them to build aggro before doing anything.
Did they remove that now?
No, you still got the Ice and Fire phase.
I've heard there is some changes around it, around how the ice phase will have an effect at higher levels. But I've not worked on Black Mage yet, so I don't know how that's going to play out.
I'm doing a little bit, but I'm not at 90 on Black Mage, but I do the occasional stuff. Like your Thunder casts, you can only do when you swap element now.
Okay.
So that, like you when you swap element with Ice, like Blizzard 3 or Fire 3, you get a buff that allows you to cast Thunder. And then every time you do your spell to swap, you'll get that buff again, so you can reapply Thunder. And it doesn't cost any mana, any MP to cast now, and it's always instant. But so far, I haven't noticed massive changes to the ice phase. But maybe that'll happen kind of later on. I think what they'll probably do is they'll just look to give you MP back sooner, so you get out of the ice phase quicker. Because they've changed mana font as well. Mana font used to give you 30% of your MP back. It now just restores it all, so you could stay in fire for twice as long. That's on a 3-minute cooldown, I think, anyway. But basically, you get like back-to-back fire windows without even having to go into ice.
Right. We ready for some more?
Sure.
Yeah.
Nice quick pop this time.
Should be. I'm on the dock night.
Ah. That'll do it.
Though one of our DPS is not accepting the quick pop queue.
I think they probably weren't expecting it. They're like, what?
Yeah, they're probably
That's
killing
how-
a mob on another job, and I wish that's one thing I wish they would change. That you are tied into the job you queue for, rather than the role.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, I'd rather be able to say, like, well, I'm queuing for tank, but if I want to go in as Dark Knight, like, I queued as Dark Knight, but if I want to, like, suddenly play it as Paladin, just let me swap without having to re-queue. Like, I'm still
Yeah.
the tank. I'm not, like, giving up the role. I'm just on a different one. Yeah. That's one thing I wish they would alter.
I'd like it if they would basically sort of record what job you queued as, and then irrespective of what job you're on, when the queue pops, you can just click join and it will swap you back. And then when you come out, you're back into your other job,
Yeah, that would be an idea as well.
because it is bloody annoying when you're out gathering and queuing.
Yeah.
To constantly be having to swap back and forth.
What luck, Smiley. You're gonna get the DPS buff.
Perfect. One thing this job does, it's hit stuff hard.
Well, you're the only melee here. Shin doesn't count.
Well,
You're
like,
you're a caster masquerading.
I'm
Don't run
like
too far
20,
away.
20% melee or something.
Or something.
I don't know. I haven't crunched the numbers. Are these spreadsheets at work, not at home?
I'm actually 50% caster on this job. Also, I use MP.
So
like-
I could give you all the cards.
Oh yes, give me all the cards.
Yes. Play the lazy Astro.
To be
I'm
honest, the
sure
only
nobody will notice.
Shush. The only reason to give anyone else any cards is whenever I pull the DPS card, the ranged DPS card.
Yeah, that's true.
As I was saying, like when you're away, it's like there's no point in putting any of the other cards on any of the other party members, because I'm looking at the tank most of the time. They're the ones that need the defensive buffs.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. When I was leveling Astro back at the end of Endwalker, take it up those 10 levels. That's pretty much all I was doing with it. I was just whatever the card it was I pulled, and it was very different to what it is now.
Yeah.
But whatever card I pulled, it would just go on the tank.
Wow.
Yeah, but okay, here's the difference between you and me at the moment, though. You're not streaming.
No,
You could get away with it.
not within the party. You can't. They can see where the cards are going.
Fair, but are they
Yeah,
really
but-
gonna pull you up
So
on
that's
it?
a 2v2 because the tank will love it.
You know what? You can have this one this time. You have some more cards.
Yes,
Yeah.
I must have Exodia.
Exodia, obliterate!
Astro, back when you could decide whether you wanted to do shields or regen, I really enjoyed it. It was my healer of choice.
Fair enough.
And then they took that away, and I was like, screw you then.
Some fun heals. I got to this
Yeah.
dungeon. What I'll do is I'll run back and I'll continue doing my story or my class quests.
Sure.
It's also getting a touch on the late side, but
What? It's only in the middle of the day.
yeah, okay, mate.
I'm still on holiday time zone.
Yeah, I realised when you said that. Yeah, all the cards.
You know, I've still not picked up either of the new jobs yet.
I'm not surprised.
Got them both. With the intro scenarios on both. And that's it. Neither of them massively appeal to me.
I'm gonna wait until I've done all the roll crests.
Oh, that's not the right place to stand.
Only need one of each roll.
Yeah.
So once I get this one up to 100, that's my magical DPS. And then,
A wall.
yeah, I think I'm going to do the healer, take my sage up to 100, and then dancer and reaper.
Yeah, I'm torn between machines. A bit of fun machines.
That wasn't the right move. Okay. 100 cards. Let's see this.
Oh, that's an interesting mechanic in this game. I didn't know about that.
Oops.
What's that? The repel?
Not the repel, but the fact that Runsley put his shield card on me, which meant I didn't take damage from the repel, which meant I didn't get knocked back. Apparently, you have to take the damage from the ability for the knockback to take
Okay,
effect.
that's interesting. That's good to know. That would probably be the same interaction with Sage and Scholar
Shields.
then. Yeah.
No,
No?
no, not everywhere.
Fair enough.
You just get yeeted regardless. For some reason, I didn't move then, and I definitely wasn't using arms.
Hey, that at least is something good to know that that shield works in that way then.
Yeah, it was impressive.
Die. Don't make me pull you
Alright.
backwards.
I got a living dead. I'm over. I've been waiting over.
Don't make me rescue you. I'ma do
You can
it.
only do that. You can only do that if you're in combat. Before the enemy's too far away, you'll never be in combat. You'll never get me.
No, I'm standing in that. That was a bad idea.
Seem to be having a lot of those lately, Ronzi.
I'm a walking bad idea.
Well, you are playing healing in the middle of a healing strike, so...
Yeah, I know. I'm the only healer in I'm the only healer in queue. Do that because I'd rather have the draw ready for the boss fight. Excuse me.
Well, you can pop it now, and your cooldown will start ticking for the next one.
Oh yeah. No, I have. It's got 35 seconds on it. More than enough
Alright.
time. But I was just seeing that, realizing, oh, I'm not seeing any cards.
Right.
I need to tank this guy sideways. That's all I remember on this guy.
Time to say hello to the ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, I should be hiding now.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I wondered about the massive red orb in the air. Wasn't there a second ago?
I'm not sure many of us actually went to hide. She has them. She has the look. The one look, and that's it. I'm not sure when you put that in the chat, Kuro, but
I think it was in reference to the
yeah.
ex-girlfriend.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Right, are you wanting to call it a night for dungeons there then, Ronzi?
Yes, I will, because I've got a lot of things I can take care of.
Okey-dokey.
But yeah, thank you for joining. I really do appreciate it.
Ah, that's all right.
No.
That and it's a skill blue mage get from the final boss, or from that boss. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Blue Mage, the job that I accepted the intro quest to and then never touched again.
I did that up until about 9 months ago, I think, and then I blasted through like 50 levels on it. But every ability that I need to get now is coming from like level 40 or 50 dungeons, which I can't solo. And it's not really easy to grind XP.
Is it possible to group with others and do that content, like unsynced, as a blue mage?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't you get the B ability as a Blue Mage? Like, final sting, you kill yourself and then do massive damage?
You do get the explode.
Ah, got it.
Ah,
the
you become
bomb.
Mega Me.
I just
You've muted yourself.
thank you for that. Old man brain not working. So I think I remember seeing like a Blue Mage only raid where just one after the other, that's all they did. Just one of them exploded.
Yeah.
And then the next, and they killed it. Like after 6 people died.
Mm.
And the final thing as well. Yeah.
Self-destruct.
I think
Yeah.
there are achievements actually linked to doing like certain raids. I think with a full team of blue mages.
Yes.
You get mounts for doing certain stuff with Blue Mages. I believe.
You get a Marlborough mount, I
Yeah.
think. For
Yeah, I think that's for doing
completing-
all of them, isn't it?
They have something called the Masked Carnival, I think it is. And that's like a combat arena where you have to go in and face off against a certain type of enemy solo. It's part of the story line of the Blue Mage.
Right.
And yeah, you end up, if you beat it all,
Okay.
you get, I think it's the Marlborough. That's how you get the Marlborough mount. But they're bringing in another limited job.
Oh.
Yeah, at some point in the 7.0 patch cycles, we're getting Beastmaster.
Beast.
Interesting.
So I guess
Put
you're
it
gonna have
mildly.
to hunt and defeat creatures to capture them, kind of like the Beast Arena in a few other Final Fantasy games.
I don't know. I mean, it might work similar to how it worked in 11, where it was just a regular job, but it was one of the few that could effectively solo. I'm trying to remember, but basically you had to defeat monsters, and I can't remember whether it was a number of them or whether it was a named or notorious monster of that type. And then after that, you could get consumables like a pet food.
Right.
And then you'd use that pet food similar to how Geisel greens work with your chocos in this
Right.
game. So you'd pull out a pet, and you'd have commands. You could tell it to go and attack. You could, depending upon what type of monster it was, would give it certain affinities. A chap Ronzi and I used to work with way back in the first job we worked together. He was big in the Beastmaster, and he always used called Courier Carry, and it was, you know, like the blue-shelled crabs that you see all around in the around Reborn areas, especially Limsa.
Yeah.
Basically that model,
Okay.
but that kind of worked like a tank.
Interesting.
So I think they may do something similar to that, but I don't know. I mean, if they're going to make it like a more combat pet, kind of similar to how Summoner was originally.
Yeah.
All I'm hearing is we're just going to see a load of Ash Ketchums running around.
Yes. Yes, you will. I've already seen people in my free company complaining that you can't glam each of the individual Viper swords.
Oh, really? So are you... That's a little annoying. Seeing as they,
Dual
like...
weapons like that for the
the Ninja and the Rogue.
Ninja and Rogue and Viper. It's one weapon slot. You're not doing main
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah, that's
You've only
true.
got one glam for it. I mean, they may bring out glams where the weapons are different,
I mean,
but it's still going to be one slot.
for Ninja, I could see them, like, I could see that working just in reality. The issue with Viper is they're not individual swords. At some point, you combine them into a twin blade. So then if you've glammed them into two completely separate, like, incompatible swords, like, how does that look when he puts them together to make the twin blade?
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, the guy in my free company was complaining because he couldn't finish his Kirito cosplay.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Fair enough. Yeah. Alright. Laviva appears to be fully recovered from her ordeal with the bandits and is ready to continue your training. Are you ready, my pupil? The gate to the fourth heaven awaits. However, the location I have chosen for the atonement will not remain the most optimal for long. You are to travel with Jacquard, and I will make the journey with Quimprain. Are there no objections? Good. Oh, those two are fucking.
No.
If it is Lady Laviva you seek, she just left with Quimprain for Limsolonisa. You make haste, you may still be able to catch them at the airship landing. What are you talking about? I'm meant to be traveling with you. Me? As much as I would like to indulge myself on the pillows of Rotano pleasure barges, there is a congress to be held in the vault, and all the prominent houses have been summoned. My presence at such an event would be sorely missed, so I fear this next lesson must needs proceed without me. I am certain Lady Laviva will understand. I can always open the third gate another day. Was it the fourth? Third or fourth? It is of no matter. The star certainly will not be going anywhere. You're an idiot.
Runs in might have a point. If two people leave together and they're heading to Limsa, yeah, that's suspicious stuff going on there.
Look, I calls them how I sees them, alright?
They're just friends. They're roommates.
No, we can't. No, we can't use "and they were roommates." That only works when you're trying to describe lesbian couples, but you're refusing to admit that they are, or gay couples, or the other. You know, that's how history describes them, isn't it? And they were roommates. The lower decks. Oh, it is in the upper decks. What the fuck? Oh, there, over there. Okay, I can go this way. Walkers. Oh, well, Quimprain is on his own. Milady, the Lady Laviva is missing. We disembarked the airship together, but became separated in the chaos of the landing. Seeing how the lady has found herself the victim of bandit attacks twice since arriving in Eorzea, I fear she may be targeted once again, especially considering the location. This is my first time setting foot in Limsolonisa, but I have been made aware of its landmarks. I suggest we search independently so that we might cover more ground. I shall start with several of the seemingly more disreputable locations, such as the Drowning Wench, the Astalisa, and the Missing Member. Would Milady be so kind as to search Fisherman's Bottom and the Coral's Tower? Look, the Drowning Wench is a respected and reputable establishment, okay? I will not hear no slander of the Drowning Wench. Let us meet at the 7th stage once our survey is complete.
I mean, the biggest problem with the Drowning Wench is its name.
It's always Fisherman's Bottom that gives me the giggles.
I mean, the Missing Member, I don't think Quimprain wants to go in. He's likely not to leave.
I've pointed out the joke about that one, haven't I, Ronzi?
Yeah. Assuming I've talked to you. 20-odd summers since I spilled from me Mars loins, and ain't once I ever heard of the word astrologian. Now, in the span of 2 bloody bells, I gone and met myself not one, but an honest to goodest pair of the live star-gawpers. Didn't see where the other fair-skinned lass buggered off to. Ones as that, though, oft end up on the pleasure barges, if you catch me drift.
I think that's what I'm going to call you now, Star Gulper.
Starcorper. Alright. I accept. Acceptable. I use that myself, thank you. Alright, who are we talking to? Oh, Raynar. Hello. Another astrologian? How odd. It's not often that even our own city-state, known for its diversity, welcomes a single reader of the stars through its gates, let alone two. And in the same day, no less. How do you not recognize who I am, Raynar? We have had dealings together.
I find it hilarious that he says, oh, it's not often this happens, when a short while ago, two of them arrived from Charlene at Limsa.
Yes. That is true. Yes, I took a few moments from my duties to speak with her about the city-state. She seemed quite interested in our dealings with the Sahagin, the Serpent Reavers, and the Garlean Empire. I told her what I could, but she left after only a few moments. It was as if she thought she was being pursued. But the Charlayan was gone before I could assign her a Yellow Jacket escort. Who else am I meant to talk to in here, then? The guild? The receptionist? Ho there, adventurer. Curious about... No, I'm not! No! Who else is meant to... Oh, downstairs, maybe? Aha. Brombar. Aye. I've seen me a stuffy lass in a rum grab poking her lovely head in holes where it weren't wanted. 'Tis rare we get one so worldly down in the gurgling belly of the tower. I had to halt training to work out what the fuss was about. The maid inquired as to where she might find herself and nipped or two of some of the strong stuff, so I pointed her in the direction of our resident apothecary. Carvelian, the seventh sage. Midgard just seems to be breathing blue flame at the moment. Oh, the one needs to meet down over there, okay. I'm not teleporting anywhere then. This Lady Leviva, you said she was an astrologian, yes? It has been many summers, but there was a time when I too dreamed of reading the stars. To think, if I had a teacher as lovely as her, my life might have taken a different direction. Lady Ilia, I bear good tidings. The Lady Leviva is scheduled to return here within a matter of bells. It seems she entered a contract with Carvelian for the purchase of several of the apothecary's wares. An interesting girl, that one. Very rarely do we see young maidens walk the Limson's streets without escorts, and almost never do they come to me seeking spice. Still, she did appear quite uneasy, as if being watched or followed. Suspicious, I must say, but not uncommon in our fair city. Might she be in some manner of trouble? Those few who agreed to speak with me at the Drowning Wench and the missing member claimed the same. My short stay aboard the Astalacia bore no fruit whatsoever. What were you able to find, milady? No, Raina forgot who I am. I see, so we have ascertained that the lady is being followed, and that she is aware of the fact. If this is the case, I believe she will attempt to move somewhere. She will be in plain sight of as many people as possible. I doubt that will help in this town. Kidnappings and killings are conducted in broad daylight here. And when they happen, most people just keep their heads down so as to not have them removed from their shoulders. 12 damn this town. Milady, I shall set out at once and try and locate Lady Laviva. Though there is still a chance she may return here on her own. So I ask that you remain in case she does. If she has not arrived at the rendezvous point by the time of her scheduled meeting with Carvalian, then we shall both go to the one location that is most populated after the sun falls in Limsa, the Drowning Wench. Ah, perfect. Well, time for a duty. Hi, Grey. It appears that your companion is tied up. Not literally, I hope. Perhaps you should head to the wench and see if she's there, like your friend believes. Though I fear that if she did not make it that far, you may never find her again. At least, not alive. Worry not, my starry-eyed friend. If by chance she were to arrive here after your departure, you have my word that no harm shall come to her while she remains behind the Seven Sages' doors. Sorry, I did see it, Grey. You happened to look over just as I was waiting for things to happen. Baderon, I'm sorry. I'm here to bust up your pub. I don't mean to. I'll pay for damages. Maybe. Who's Zoro? That is Smiley. He's someone that me and Shin works with. Or Zoro's just gotten lost again, as Zoro does. I'm not sure which.
Both are acceptable.
I was gonna say, I did get the meme right?
Yep. They even went so far on they just announced the season 2 of the Netflix live series. And the cast have just got back together in South Africa, so they did like a graphic of like showing them flying across, and for the Zorro flight it like went in circles around the world. Like he got lost on the flight over.
Oh dear. Can't hear it at all. You know, he mutes his mic whenever he's not speaking, so.
And sometimes when I am speaking.
Yeah, that's true. A woman in black? What's wrong with a woman standards? I don't know. Do I have to inquire with you again? What's wrong with the woman standing in the foyer? Absolutely nothing. But you're not an astrologian who I'm looking for, so. Also, sorry,
That's
Shin,
fine.
I haven't done art in a while, so I haven't made your other reactors. Yeah, it's all good. You can take your time.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Gray? I hope you're keeping as well as you can. Well, I seen a lass scurrying off somewhere. Okay. Will someone not save me? Any brave knights? Really? No, this obviously is seeming like a trap. Exhausted? Were you able to get some more sleep though, Gray? There are those whereabouts who would attempt... Okay, sure. No? Oh, that's not good. Hopefully you'll be able to get some tonight then. Who's that? Ifrit's fiery piss? I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I saw that very quickly and I thought that said something else. And I thought, what? 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 Sleep will determine if monster prompts tomorrow. Yeah, no, that's fair, Gray. Neither of them. Oh. Well, this one, because she knew your name. Lady Laviva, you have my apologies. It was my fault I allowed us to become separated. Do not blame yourself, Quimprain. I sensed danger at the landing, and it was my instinct to run, as ever I have. I forgot that I could trust you. Unfortunately, by the time I realized such, there was no sign of you, so I did what I could to blend in. Choosing crowded places, speaking with as many locals as possible, though all the while feeling there were unseen eyes watching my every move. By the time I realized that my pursuers were simply leading me away from you, night had already fallen, giving them the perfect opportunity to strike. It was then that I witnessed several of the bandits had disguised themselves in garb similar to mine. I assume this was to confuse the two of you still searching for me. It was then that I conceived the idea to play the part of an imposter myself. Why hide in the shadows when you can hide in plain sight? I mean, that's actually a really good plan. That was quite brilliant of you, Lady Laviva. May I ask, were you at any time able to discern who these pursuers were? The amount of effort put into your capture would suggest they are more than mere pirates looking to sell you to slavers. Unfortunately, no. And I wasn't able to walk up and ask them who they were, who had hired them. But that is all behind us now. Let us see if we can salvage something from this horrible night. The fourth gate ascends nearby, Ilya. Shall we not see it made yours? To Anchor Yard. Brrr. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Well, I'll be a barnacle on a kraken's arse. If it ain't the star-gorping lassie. Come to scurry us our fortunes. Or scry us our fortunes. Tell us, which one of you be dying first? Like, the beat red knight with a carp in his codpiece? Or the stern-faced venture on a high hobby horse? God damn it. How many pirates are in this godforsaken hell? Lviva, this entire city is pirates. Maybe some rogues, but mainly pirates. Alright, you know what? Actually, probably time to do this. Yeah. Oh. We got 2 healers, and we can only barely keep the guy alive. You know what? Here. Up. Are they gonna jump over the edge? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, we got him some backup. Oh wow, he has got a load of the buffs on him. Get rid of some of those, shall we? Is that the same one as before? Carbuncle! Lay down them weapons or I'll cut the old man a new grin under his chin. I can't believe that actually worked. Nor can I. But then again, never have I fought someone so credulous. Now, let us do this as they do in the Fear Babes. You step over here, I'll let the man go. Easy peasy. Wait, I know you. You're the bandit leader who attacked Lady Laviva's grandfather in the Black Shroud. Someone has a good memory. Well, I mean, I caught it as well. Someone has a good memory for being so on in years. Well then, this changes everything. First off, I can finally drop this annoying pirate accent, and secondly, I suppose I can simply kill you now, rather than after pretending to let you go once the lady has drawn close enough. Is Jacques gonna appear? This is rather precarious. Yeah, Raynor. Stop right there. Unhand that man or I'll have your head tarred. And on the prow of a galley by cockcrow. First maniacal murderers, then feline fishers, and now the Commodore of the Swivin Thalassocracy Navy. How many more gods in this machine? Now, how many more gods is this machine going to drop on me? Until next time, Lady Laviva. Nope, she is going to jump. You have my apologies. I was a fool to fall for the bandit's trick. Amazing. In all my years, that was the first time I've ever seen that feigning death trick actually work. But now is not a moment to be dwelling on our many failings. I have a dastard to apprehend. You would be surprised how often people run after being told to stop right there. Probably happens all the time, doesn't it? You know, being pirates and all. Lady Laviva, that pirate, she was the same bandit who... Yes, I know. And that changes little, for I still have no idea who she may be, or who she may be working for. There is naught we can do until the Commodore brings the woman to justice, or until she decides to attack us again. What we can do is what we came here for, Ilya's training. I imagine they're probably someone from Charlayan, looking to try and stop them. Now, look to the stars and behold the arrow. The fourth heaven, or the heaven of wind, was created atop a lofty peak by Oshon, the Wanderer, whose footsteps had been guided by the navigator. The wind that blows off Limelium's sea guide the arrow fast and true, and so shall it deliver the weary souls of those trapped in the mire of confusion, indecision, and over-contemplation. The fourth heaven has opened its gates, allowing you access to its sacred penetralia. From this day forth, its power is yours to interpret and wield. That power will further aid you as you continue to hone your skills. Now let us return to Ishgard. I have a few words for a certain student of mine who felt inclined to forego this particular lesson. Boom, ba-ba-dum. Jacques. Well. Jeanne, you're in a bit of trouble. Ah, Ilya. You might have had the decency to warn me that Lady Leviviva was in a mood with me for not joining you. She seemed to think I was to blame for your misadventures. Now, why would that be? It is not as if my being there would have prevented the bandits from attempting to abduct Leviva. Those being the same bandits who attacked you in the Black Shroud, which, by the way, is another location I was not at. This is plainly something far beyond our control. And furthermore, it is not as if I was merely sipping cordial and waltzing with baronets. I was helping further our cause. I spoke with several high-ranking cardinals about Lady Leviva being granted the opportunity to speak at the Vault regarding Chilean astrology. What do you think of that? I was politely turned down, of course, but it is the gesture. The gesture that will one day lead to another gesture, which will one day lead to a head inclined slightly in the general direction of another gesture. Little steps, my protege. Little steps. Jean Equard appears to be monitoring to you with his eyes. Why he doesn't simply call out your name is both disturbing and relieving at the same time. Greetings! Your timing, my friend, is impeccable. For it just so happens that at this very moment I have need of your assistance. While our lovely Lady Leviva has been out making herself a target for every cutthroat and cur in the realm, I have been focusing on my efforts on our main objective. Training? Ha! There'll be a time enough for training later. No, I speak of our ultimate goal of spreading knowledge of the Chilean School of Astrology throughout the Holy See. As you know, the Vault recently turned down my request to allow Lady Leviva to speak before them. But I am not one to be turned away so easily. No, I have a plan. I will entreat Chief Astrologian Forlamont to draw up an official recommendation. The Vault will not so quickly dismiss the word of a man of such standing. Yes, I know mine uncle loathes me with a passion rarely seen ever in young lovers. And there is still really no reason why he would aid our cause, being a staunch opponent of change and all. But that does not mean we cannot try. And if we fail, well, we can try again, and again, and again, until he is so annoyed that he writes us a recommendation simply to see us out of his thinning hair. And by we, I mean you, considering how red the Chief Astrologian became when the last time I visited him. I reason it would be detrimental to my uncle's health should I arrive at his place of research. And we most certainly would not want him to fall ill or collapse before he penned us that recommendation. He is a fool. You are a fool of a Turk.
He's a lord of Ishgard.
Point taken. Though not one held in high regard, it seems.
I mean, I don't want to say that they're kind of all like that. Because they're not. Some of them are just bloodthirsty warmongers.
No, fools of a Turk get to go to the Green Dragon. Fair. Who do I see disturbing me this fine morning but Jeanne-Claude's new scullery maid? I suppose you came here for this. Jean-Claude never ceases to amaze, does he? Not only does that lout have the nerve to ask me for aid, but he then refuses to do me the common courtesy of accepting that aid in person. Ever the entitled little shite. More worried than his popularity amongst the fairer sex than how his actions disgrace his family's name. The slackjaw? I suppose you were wondering why in the world I, of all people, would agree to such nonsense. Well, it is simple. Allowing the heathen astrologer to dig her own grave in front of the entire vault and the Ishgardian astrologian community will only serve to accomplish what I wished from the very start. Chilean astrology has no place in Ishgard. It has no place in Eorzea. It has no place in this world. It is dangerous and serves no purpose but to take our eyes off what is truly important. Using astrology to free us from the dragon menace and ensure man's return to Halone's kingdom. Leviva's dithering will only make that much clearer. And Jacquenard, perhaps this will finally spell his downfall. He has only been allowed to continue this nonsense because he is harmless. Too caught up in the luxury of being in line to court de Durander's title to actually put forth any real efforts in furthering his cause. Chilean astrology is but an oddity which can boast about adds balls to get him in bed with the slatternly maids of lower houses. His father has protected him thus far, but allowing him and this lady to speak, there'll be no brushing under the rug the shame this brings forth. Jacquenard will be finished. Wow. This guy is so indoctrinated into the faith of Ishgard that he can only see, oh no, there are dragons. We must get rid of dragons.
Doesn't say anything about the one following you around though, does he?
What you mean?
You got Midgardsormr.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I assume he can't see Midgardsormr. Or if he does, he thinks it's just a cute little mechanical pet I've called Midgardsormr. I don't know. Or maybe he thinks it's a flying rat or something. I don't know. The guy's blind to everything but the dragon star from the sounds of things. Informing rights...
I guess he's used to much bigger dragons. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, they're fair. Inform me right away once Chief Astrologer Paulamont has denied my request for a letter of recommendation, so we might begin work on our next request. What are you talking about? He's already given it. Here. Is this? It cannot be. It is. The seal is Paulamont's. How did you? What did he say? No, wait. Perhaps it is better I do not know. I do not know. No, you really should know. Well, this changes everything. I will have to arrange another meeting with the Vault. Summon the Cardinals to Durandare Manor. We will need wine and sparrow stuffed pheasant and pheasant stuffed goose and goose stuffed chocobo and bards. A whole trope. Not to eat, of course. No, I fear I will no longer be able to join you on Lady Leviva's next opening at the gates. Do give her my regards, though, when you see her in Mordoa. I swear to God, this... He is forever going to stay at the third gate. Do they give closure to the storylines that are playing here?
What do you mean?
So obviously there's like the storylines that are going on with this, but I'm also kind of like the summoner and the scholar storylines, because obviously if they've changed all of the job quests and everything to being essentially role quests, like I assume they're not focused on a single job or anything like that, or the storylines that they're doing. They'll have their own storylines, right?
The role quests have their own storylines, but the job quests you're on, they will come to a closing. Like they'll just leave them open and then move on to the job quests. So,
Fair enough.
You do get the full story from them.
Yep.
Please, I cannot go back with them. Anyway, what? Cannot go back with them. Wait, so are these from Ishgard? Yeah, they are. They're the Temple Knights, aren't they? That's the Temple Knight uniform.
Those are the Temple Knights, yes.
Is the Temple the ones trying to interfere with Leviva? Interesting. Okay. Milady, bandit. They're not bandits! Gwimperin, open your eyes. They're clearly Temple Knights. God. For once, we were not the bandits' targets. We came across this young woman as she was being dragged into the hills. Though we drove her abductors away, I suspect they have already mustered the courage for a second attack. It's a good thing you arrived when you did. The girl claims she is a student at the Antitheum, and recently overheard Jacquinard mention that we will be conducting another gate opening in Mordona. She journeyed here on her own in hopes of having a chance to witness your astromancy firsthand. I say we give her something to remember. My lady, it's the Ishgardian Church. Indeed. Alright, here, you can have this. Oh, nope, I gave that to the wrong person. Rutherfrost Bandit. No! It's the church. It's quite clearly the church. Send in the hungry. Oh my god, that's gonna hurt. Are we gonna play dead again? And Quip Crane, don't fall for it again, please. You have my apologies, Lady Laviva. Did not think. Your only fault was your insatiable thirst for knowledge. A realm where one must apologize for being a victim. For being a victim is no realm worth living in. But why would these men attack me? I believe it is now quite obvious that these bandits were not meant for you, but for me. It would seem that certain parties fear the spread of Charlayan astrology, and will stop at naught to prevent it. My Charlayan constellation chart. The bandits. It must have been torn when they seized me. Here. Let me take mine. I have the stars committed to memory. I don't know how I'll ever be able to, but I will think of something. Just you wait. I will repay this kindness tenfold. Lady Laviva, you mentioned something about certain parties wanting to prevent the spread of Charlayan astrology. Have you any idea who they might be? I do, but I shall require more proof before I can be certain. You and Ilya should be able to assist me with that. However, as they say, first things first. We have a gate to open. Ilya, the fifth heaven awaits. Open your mind and become one with the stars. Lady Laviva mentioned before about those in power not wanting those below them to rise up. Could that have something to do with the attacks? No, I think it's... I mean, it's either Charlayan. It's either the Charlayans, or it's the Ishgardians. I'm going to hedge my bets on the Ishgardians. You know, I mean, they're the ones this expansion is revolving around. There. The Ua. Focus, Ilya. Focus and let the constellation's aether twine with your own. It is said through the fifth heavens flow a mighty river, carrying the water spilled forth from the scholar's vessel. And in that water is the strength of all that have come before and all who will follow. Though spun from Nemean's loom, thrown from which mighty metal is weaved. And now the power of the Ur is forever yours, and forever shall it point you to victory. While I cannot forgive our patron for skipping yet another of his lessons, I cannot deny that the passion hidden deep beneath all his posturing may have its uses. Word of our field is spreading, and our inherent nature has begun to stir. Curiosity is proving the better motivator than skepticism and faith. Our time may come soon. Alright. Was that the level 50 quest? Oh, level 45, so I can do one more after this. Do not tell me, Lady Leviva was attacked again. I knew it. And without a reading, my talents grow by the day. No, that is... Sure, okay. What is this you claim? A fellow astrologian was moved by my words and went to witness the unlocking? It is amazing! I wonder who it could be, though. I would certainly recall speaking in detail with a young, supple, mind. I must find this woman and hold another, special lesson with her. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lesson? That reminds me. Lady Leviva asked me to teach you a new technique before you head to open the fifth heaven's gate, which you have already gone and done. But it appears you were able to overcome your ordeal without it. Yes, exactly according to my lesson plan. You still wish me to teach you the technique? Very well, then. Though I do not really see the point. And we have gravity. I have a potato running circles around me. I'm not sure why I have a potato running circles around me. Juggernaut is... Oh, I get Sinastri now. Juggernaut is now ready to burst with excitement. Make this Viscount wait any longer, and there is certain to be a wardrobe malfunction. Lady Leviva tells me that you are nearly ready to open the sixth and final gate. Yes, I said final. Well, we all know there are 7 heavens, but opening the 7th is impossible. Well, except upon death, of course. An attempt to attune to the polar star would be sheer madness and most certainly spell your doom. But look at me, even now attempting to tutor the great Ilya, when it is obvious your talent far surpassed mine. Forgive me. Lady Leviva has yet to depart for the location of the final gates. Doubtless she fears yet another bandit attack. But whatever the reason, she remains on the second floor and asks that you visit her at your earliest convenience. I imagine at some point they'll allow us to open the 7th gate. Maybe, possibly. You have come far.
I can't actually remember. Sorry.
No, it's fine. You have come far since that fateful day our paths crossed in the Black Shroud. And now, here we are, on the cusp of your atonement with the 6th heaven. Time truly waits for no woman, does it? Before we set forth on this task, I wish to teach you a technique known as synastry. By temporarily enjoining your fate with that of a companion's, they will reap the star's benefits as do you. It is, as a passable journeyman astrologian, you already wield sufficient control over ether. You need only focus it upon establishing a bond with your chosen ally to achieve synastry. Alright, so it only lasts for 20 seconds. Alright, so I have a question about this ability then. So if I cast it on a tank, and I'm healing the tank with a single target heal, would they receive the 70%, or the cure potency of 700 from the heal, as well as the extra 40% on top from that heal?
I believe that's how it works.
Okay.
You can use it as like a boost to your single target healing, or you can use it to boost your raid-wide healing.
Yeah. Leviva appears anxious. It might be in your best interests not to keep her waiting any longer. I believe you are ready to atone with the final constellation. The location of the next lesson is actually not far. I assume your travels have taken you to Camp Dragonhead? Excellent. I, as always, will go ahead and make my final readings. If each of our previous outings are any indication, the bandits will harry us. Will most certainly jump at the opportunity. And so I would have Quimbrain scout the area ahead of time, and report any suspicious activities to the knights garrisoned at the camp. Let someone else bloody their hands for a change, I say. Feel free to tell Jacquenard of our plans, though I do not doubt he already has some of his own. Lady Leviva has already departed. Well, then she must have leaped from the window, for I did not see her use the front door. I dare say that means we will be travelling alone. Of course I will be attending. Why wouldn't I be? Honestly, Jeanne, I am surprised. Why do they even do that? I don't need to do that. Ilya? Angela Quad? Well then, it appears given my constellation map to that astrologian in Rothfrost was unwise, as my readings for the location of the sixth heaven have proven slightly off. However, a second constellation has shown that we are close. The optimal location lies just to the north of here, in a derelict tower known as the Steel Vigil. You've the look of the land about you. Might I ask if you've seen this star map before? It was on the person of an astrologian who came to us seeking help after being attacked. Have we met this asshole before? This is my map. The one I gifted to an astrologian in Rathfrost. Do you mean to tell me that she was set upon again? Your map? Well then, I'm going to have to ask you to accompany me for questioning. The astrologian came, she wrested this chart from one of her assailants before escaping their grasp. Oh. We're being set up by the rest of the Astrakhan. Lady Laviva, why would you assault the safe son woman you risk your life saving? Jacques Quad, shut up! Because she did not, my lord. Why would you even think something so foolish? There must be some sort of misunderstanding. I was present at the assault. We saved the young maid of which you speak from a party of bandits, and Lady Laviva gave her her own constellation map to replace the one that was damaged by her assailants. My Lady Ilya here was also witness to these proceedings. Well, we have our own witnesses who say otherwise. So until we can have a trial and an adjudicator who can pass his judgment, this Laviva will have to come in for questioning. For she herself has admitted the map is hers. It is alright, I have naught to hide, and arguing here will not bring us any closer to the truth. If anything, I wish to confront this woman who would bring false accusations against those who saved her life. Very well then. And take me where you will, I shall answer all of your questions, and you will soon learn who is spouting falsehoods. My friends, you need not worry overmuch, for I shall be in the company of Temple Knights, where no harm might befall me. I will return once I have proven my innocence. No, no. Wait, why are you walking that way? That is not going towards Ishgard. No harm, quoth. That knight was the selfsame astrologian who we saved in Mordoa, the astrologian who now claims we attacked her. Are you saying the astrologian was a temple knight? No, listen, my lord. I'm saying the astrologian is no more an astrologian than she is a knight. I'm saying we've been played. We've fallen victim to a ruse that has landed Lady Laviva in the hands of those who have been attempting to kill her since she set foot in Eorzea. Then, are you saying she won't be safe in the presence of those knights? Oh my god, are you an idiot? I mean, yes, it's a rhetorical question. I'm gonna get my book out, and I'm gonna shank you with it, Jeanne. Oh. That's
1,000 pages of paper cuts.
Yeah. Those weren't Temple Knights, my lord. However, they were wearing the colours of our Knights Most Heavenly, and if we were to assault them this near the heavily garrisoned Camp Dragonhead, we would be struck full of arrows before anyone asked us why we even drew our blades. No, we shall shadow Lady Laviva's captors and wait for an opportunity to take her back. How exciting! Can I take points? No, of course not. Oh, okay. Oh, we're doing a tailing mission. How do I walk?
going for the wall?
I believe the default.
The forward slash on the numpad.
Yeah.
Just right.
Forward slash on the numpad. The numpad doesn't have a forward slash.
Next to the number lock.
That? Okay, the divide key. Sure. Mine is actually the divide key, which is very weird.
You can't
But
play
even-
much with your weird keyboard.
Fair. But even with that, I'm still faster than all of them combined.
It's an MMO. Is this not standard for all escort/trailing quests?
I always find the standard is that the run is too quick, but the walk is too slow. And you end up doing this like stutter thing between the two.
He appears to be slipping in the snow.
Yeah, it looked like he was having trouble walking. I like the look of gravity.
I think
It
it's
is a-
one of my favorite spells.
Yeah, it's a fun one to cast.
And ironically, they're taking us to where we need to be for me to unlock the next gate.
You're doing what?
They're going exactly where we need to go for the next gate. Taking the hobbits to Isengard. God. They're not taking the hobbits to Isengard, but I mean close. Oh, they are? Okay, it's apparently taking us to an airship. Interesting. I meant to attack that knight that ran off? Yeah, I have. I mean, at least he won't run up behind us then. Hey, you kind of need a heal. Here. Have I failed now? Just as I expected. These fools have led me straight to the answers I sought since my arrival in this backwards realm. And if I am not mistaken, my trusty companion should be arriving right about. Now, I'll be taking this. The moment you lift off in that airship, the whole land will know you are not true temple knights, and you will be made to answer for your crimes. Once we're in the air, it will matter not what anyone knows you for. We will not be returning once we have slain you and your friends. No one shall stand in the way of my fate. Especially not some dog's body from the forum. Oh, okay, so it was the Charlayans. The fight already started. I'm in a black screen still. Alright. Well, that was rather simple. That seemed too easy. I do not think Lady Laviva would mind us taking a peek inside that missive, would she? No, you're right. Like enough she would. Yeah, don't do something stupid. Please, milady, allow me a moment to gather myself. Of course I knew the Temple Knights were false. I recognized the astrologian we saved almost immediately, and I find it insulting that they believed I would not. I also knew that they would lead me to the true perpetrators if I played along, fully aware that you loyal three would follow. And I am pleased that you also knew that we were somehow crawl our way out of the little tussle with our lives, because I was uncertain for most of the journey. Well, I was certain Ilya would make it, but the stars have already told me she will unlock the 6th gate here at the Steel Vigil. At the very location we ended up, despite our unexpected ordeal. Your fate, Jacquenard, well, I never bothered reading it, for I thought you would skip the lesson like you have every other one. Ilya, gaze upon the night sky and open your soul to the final constellation, the Spear. The Spear is the gate to the 6th heaven, where the Fury resides in a palace of ice, carved by her own spear. Ice formed of moonbeams collected by the lover, Menfina. The spear fills us not only with the power to overcome our enemies, but also the compassion that is necessary to grant those same enemies mercy. And now that power is yours, to see directed to those whose fates require it. It is done. You have attuned yourself to the 6 lower heavens, and now that you know their strength, the true journey begins. Like I've said from the beginning, the stars, the heavens, the arcana, they know our fates, but they are fickle with their information. It is up to us to prize it from their hearts and use it in a manner that might benefit all mankind. Please. Okay, you're just saying the same thing. So, Janaquard, what are you saying? You have my congratulations, Ilya. What has taken me more than 15 summers to accomplish, you have done. And more in a matter of moons. But our time together has taught me that, despite what we may believe they are, we all have our roles, and each role is just as important as the other. Without taking both Quimprain and you under my wing, you never would have saved Laviva from her assailants, meaning, in a way, I saved Lady Laviva. Not that I am one to take all the credit for such heroism. The cracked seal appears somewhat familiar. Okay. Nor shall I take credit for this missive that never would have been discovered, were it not for me taking you and Quickring under my... The cold stare. It befits this godforsaken place. Point taken. Let us break the seal and see what we... Why, this handwriting. I have seen it many a time before. It is mine uncle's. That would mean... It would mean that the highest-ranking astrologian in all of Ishgard has been attempting to assassinate us. If the tribunal were to hear of this, he would be hanged. And a hanging will only earn us another ill-tempered, orthodox astrologian unwilling to open his eyes to the benefits of our discipline. No, we can use this massive to our advantage. As long as this remains in our hands, so too does the chief astrologian. Are you saying we use this missive to blackmail Forlamont? I am saying we merely grant the chief astrologian his life in exchange for a little assistance in furthering our just and noble cause. No more, no less. I see. You are quite the devilant, my dear. Very well, I will summon mine uncle to the astroscope. There we can present him with our offer. Okay, so I mean... It was both? I guess.
I mean, it looks that way, doesn't it?
Or his uncle was being set up? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, it could be anything. Corkboard! Corkboard! Quick, get the corkboard!
Keronzi, put down the corkboard and step away slowly.
All right. Alright, that annoys me.
What?
I'm not sure if anyone else has seen it. But with the Fall Guys mount. When you move,
Mm.
The front wheels move. The back treads don't.
Nah. I mean, the little pink things are spinning around in it.
True, but the actual treads themselves aren't moving. Uh-oh. Oh, it was meant to be up. I didn't need to jump down. Jacquard's lackey, but how are you still... I mean, I haven't the time for idle chatter. You not see I'm a busy man? Huh?
Well, you're looking for a destination. Try going up to the top.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad I went to go and speak to him, that he's like, why are you still alive? Why must you insist on pestering me, Jacquard? I gave you your letter, now leave me be. Ah, but that would not be the only letter you have written lately, would it? Perhaps you recall a certain letter to the forum? A letter carried by a party of less than savory characters who attempted to kidnap Lady Laviva and deliver her to the Charlayans. Not to mention kill me, my manservant, and my good friend Ilya here, who you may have forgotten is the current honoured guest of House Fortomps. A letter drawn up and signed by none other than you, noncle. Oh, but do not presume to misunderstand us. We wish neither your disgrace nor your death. At least not at our hands. In fact, we wish very little from you. Naught, you might say. In a sense, that you are to never use your influence to hamper our efforts at spreading Charlayan astrology here in Ishgard. Involve yourself no more in the affairs of mine or my guests, and your secret remains safe. I would even forgive you for trying to have me murdered, if, that is, you give me your word. It is not as if you left me with much choice. You have my word. But know that silencing me will not make your nonsense any more accepted in the vault. There are others who will see you fall, others who care little whether or not I speak my piece. We are fully aware of the perks we have of the peaks we have left to scale. However, we shall not let that discourage us. I have been shown a path that I altogether plan on walking, and the stars shall guide my way. The stars foretell many things, my dear, and not even the best readers can see them all. Do not forget this. Yeah, but you only concern yourself with one, you arsehole! So we have silenced him. But to hear him tell it, he was the least of our worries. Stars? The stars in our faults. Charlayan Ascendant Tree. So eager is Jacques Nard to talk with you, it is almost as if there was a giant exclamation point hovering over his head. Alright. Alright. That's pretty funny.
Oh, localization team.
Now that Forlamont has so graciously agreed to discontinue his meddling in our affairs, I believe we may find our peers and colleagues more receptive to our proposals. Perhaps I should begin with another trip to the vaults to inquire about them, reconsidering my petition to grant Lady Laviva an opportunity to speak with the Conclave. We all have our strengths, Jacquenard, and none will deny yours is convincing seemingly sane people to do your bidding. Ilya here is a testament to that. I look forward to hearing of your progress. As for myself, there are still some questions I need answered. The first being, how exactly did Forlamont come into contact with the Charlayan assassins? Quimperain, attend me. I wish to visit Foundation and learn if there have been any sightings of suspicious foreigners. Might I suggest that Ilya do the same here at the Observatorium? Perhaps a second call on our new ally will help mine uncle recall aught he may have permitted in the heat of the previous moments. You're probably going to be very pleased to see me again. 7 hells through the day I ever see another Charlayan. Please, I've done all you asked. What more do you want from me? Blood? Or are you simply here to boast? Or perhaps you wish to know how the Charlayans came to be involved in my scheme? Ha! I thought as much. If it was so important, why didn't your Lady Laviva ask me earlier? Her head is so far in the stars she fails to see what unfolds around her on the ground. The truth is, it was never my scheme in the first place. It was the Charlayans. They came to me not long after Professor May's ship was diverted to Thanalan. Yes, I said diverted. The pirates in the Straits of Mathril, the magically manipulated storms of the Rotano, were all staged to prevent your friends from ever arriving. But when they did, the Charlayans were forced to change their plans. They required help hiring local hands discreetly, something they could not do as foreigners. I agreed to lend them my aid because I felt we both stood to benefit from the disappearance of Jacques Nard and that foul sheet. Yes, it was basically the Charlayans then. Interesting. Interesting. And you know, we plop. The chief astrologian. There is rarely a day when he isn't meeting with visitors from across the realm and beyond. Why, this past moon he has been entertaining guests with very distinct markings on their faces. I asked Lord Forlamont whence they hailed, and he only answered the north. The last one I can do, so that's fine. Can then go and do the crafting stuff.
I'm gonna head off for the night. So,
Yep,
Thank you.
no problem. Thank you. I appreciate you joining us.
no, it's fun.
Yeah.
Catch you again next time.
Indeed. Enjoy your weekend.
You too. Yeah.
Catch you soon.
See ya. The Charlayans came to him? That can only mean, then, that mine uncle was only a pawn in a much larger game. A game that began long before we ever became involved. Think back, Ilya. The bandits in the Black Shroud, and those pirates you described that attacked you in Limsalomisa. They had a strange facial markings, as did our false astrologian. It is not much, but perhaps Lady Laviva will be able to make more sense out of all of it. Out of it all. Despite the time we have spent together, I have a feeling she has yet to be completely honest with us. But look at me. A beloved relative tries to have me killed, and the next day I begin doubting everyone. What a sad, sad state of affairs. Perhaps to clear my head, I should call on that fine young Viscountess visiting House Halanatre, from her family's stead in the Eastern Highlands. This information on Forlamont's associates should be relayed to Lady Laviva immediately. Would you be so kind? I seem to recall them saying they'd be questioning Highborn in the Pillars. I'm not sure that's a great idea, but okay. Milady, were you able to learn anything of import at the Observatorum? Yes, I was. Lord Forlamont was not the one who hired the Charlayans. Lady Laviva will want to know. Lady Laviva? Lady Laviva? She was right here. Why did you let your eyes off of her? We must find her. I would not think any harm could come to her here in the center of the Holy See. But then again, that is what we believed back at Camp Dragonhead. I shall search the Hopland. Might I ask you search the opposite direction, near the last vigil? Uh-oh. I'm sorry, I think you have me mistaken for someone else. No, I don't. Ilya, were you speaking with Quaprain? So when you were speaking with Quaprain, someone approached me from behind and placed a dagger to my back. I had no choice but to be led silently away. Luckily, my assailant let down his guard when we arrived in the shadows. I was able to deliver him a swift kick to the groin. I've been running ever since. So, Forlamont wasn't the architect of this scheme to drag me back to Charlayan after all. I had my suspicions. I was a fool to believe that they would simply let me leave. Do you recall when I mentioned that there were people in the old world intent on hoarding our nation's knowledge? Well, it appears that my efforts to train you and Jacquinard have attracted their ire. Ilya, allow me to apologize. I have not been wholly frank with you about my reasoning for visiting Eorzea. The truth is, I came here because of my father. My father dreamed of rekindling the Holy See's interest in Charlayan astrology, believing that it would be of great benefit to the embattled people of Ishgard. He came here several moons after I was born, intending to remain for only a season. However, he never made the return journey. His dream was left unrealized, and his newborn daughter left without a father. Are you here looking for your dad? Never once did I meet him, but every night when I look to the stars, I know that those are the same skies he too gazed upon, the same skies he used as his strength and guide. It was only natural that I follow in his footsteps, in spite of the objections from my mother, who did not wish to see her only daughter lost as well. But here I am in Eorzea, almost 2 decades later, pursuing a dream my father never lived to realize. A dream that has become my own. And now someone is trying to stop me. Well, just let them try, I say. Just let them try. Lady Laviva, a maiden of your beauty should not wander off without an escort. Monsters hide in every shadows of the pillars. Maiden, flattery will earn you nothing, Jacques Renard. But I will accept it nonetheless. Tell me, what did the Vault say of our proposal? They accepted it. We have been given official permission by the Holy See to conduct a symposium on the wonders of the Charlayan astrology, with you as our guest speaker. Now come, we must hurry back to the Athenaeum and begin preparations. More than 15 summers to make ready for this moment, and now I only have a matter of days. I've never seen Jacques Renard that enthusiastic about, well, anything. I suppose we'd best hurry back to the Athenaeum before his passion cools and he finds a warm bed in which to reheat it. I mean, I think he'd do that anyway, even if it doesn't cool. So, I should escort the lady back to the Athenaeum. And hold her hand if I must. To ensure that she doesn't wander off again, of course. Oh yeah, you two are fucking. Anyway. Actually, I don't think I will be doing the crafting ones because it is getting late.
Just a touch.
Yeah. Ilya, this has been a most beguiling past few moons, I must say. I truly did not expect the turns my fate has taken. I suppose that speaks much to my capacity as a reader of the heavens. I am not blind to what goes on in the Foundation. I am not blind. Oh yeah, I'm not blind to what goes on in the Foundation. So I will not claim that my life is in any way difficult. But that does not mean I do not have my share of troubles, however trivial they may be. Being anything but first in line to the countship is not all whores and rainbows. The Count only truly cares about his newly appointed heir, just like the rest of my family. They expect great things from him. From me, they expect nothing. For a long time, I tried to prove that I could be as great as my cousin. It is why I went to Charlayan. It is why I tried to do things I had no business even trying. Then, once I realized no one was looking, I simply stopped caring. And my actions became more and more outlandish, because at the end of the day, that is what everyone expected. But then you two walked through the door and helped me realize that maybe my life is more than the coffin that had been fitted for me. Maybe the fate I believed was mine was not mine at all. And for helping me see that, Ilya, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Wow, he actually had some self-reflection for once. maybe he might change. He's not going to. Oh, I can actually pick up the next quest, but I'm not going to pick it up now. Because, as I said, it is late.
Yep. Yep, it is.
I'll hand in all of those other ones once I'm... when we're on next. Probably Sunday.
So,
Yes.
just a quick thing.
Mm-hmm.
When you go into your in room,
Yep.
instead of clicking on the bed, jump up on top of it. And use the emote doze.
Doze?
Yeah, slash
D-O-Z-E.
Yeah. Because if you do that standing, you kind of sort of half fall asleep, stagger, and right to yourself. But in certain locations, it has another effect.
Alright, well... Before I do that... Alright. So, do that again. Oh, you actually just go to sleep.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
And if you then do slash change pose as one word, you can cycle through the various positions that you can take.
Mythical Simon is just sitting on me. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So anything that is a bed, that should work on.
I think I wanted to check. That's just sits, right?
Change pose also works with your standing pose and your sitting pose, your weapon
Okay.
out pose.
Interesting.
There you go. A little bit of information right at the end for you.
Oh, I thank you. I appreciate it. Ugh. Alright then, YouTube. Thank you very much for joining today. I really appreciate it. If you made it to the end of this video, just know you are fantastic for doing so. If you haven't already, please do consider hitting that subscribe button. Maybe leave a like in the comments. In those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. But subscribes help the channel grow. The other stuff also helps the video in the end. But do remember, spoilers at the moment are under threat of pointing, laughing, and then bans. Because new expansion's out, and spoiling things is not cool. It's not clever, it's not funny, it does not make you big. It will not be tolerated here.
And we already know Goofy dies in season 2.
Jen, thank you for joining. And Smiling, thank you as well for joining. Even though you have already left and we have said thank you, and I'll say thank you again. Tomorrow, the plan is to try and play Monster Prom. It may end up happening regardless, but we should be joined by Gray as well as Atmisk. So, be a fun time. But otherwise, there are links down below. There is the Lore Objects merge store. There is the Throne link. Did I say tomorrow? What am I saying tomorrow for? Like, this is live the same day we're playing Monster Prom. So either right now or a little bit later, I'll be playing Monster Prom on Twitch. So you need to stop by if you want to come and see that live and laugh at the hilarity and insanity that we get up to. But yes, as I said, the Lore Objects merge store, my Throne link if you want to help me out. Of course, you don't have to click on any of those links because at the end of the day, you are the masters of your own destiny. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.